Right, I think some people are starting to come into the room. I think. Well, it's showing 3 people. Oh, there's another comment. Brody, good on you, mate. Welcome. Welcome to, what day is it? Oh, it's hump day. Yes. I thought I needed one of these for some reason. Anyway, cheers. I shouted myself some crownies. They were on special. $50 a carton. You can't go wrong, can you? Unless wrong is right, and then you can go wrong. But wrong isn't wrong at all. It's right, isn't it? Hang on a sec. Looks like a cross, a green cross up there, doesn't it? It's, I am a good Christian boy. Even though I'm neither a Christian or a boy, but I should be a good Christian boy. I have good, wholesome tendencies. Let me just jump on to, oh, jeez, amazing. Amazing how good life can be with glasses. Are these my non-reflective ones? I think they were. Let me just jump in over here. Subscriptions. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, what a thumbnail. Who we got here? WA Brody Flamin. G'day, Flamer. Sean. Forex tastes like creamy soda with a hint of beer. Really? Jeez, I wouldn't mind that. Blake. Where's my on air sign? See that thing there? It takes me like half an hour to run cables just for the on air thing there. It's up there, but you can't even see it because you just can't even see it. I think I need it sitting right here, right next to me. And then you might see it. Not bad. You're a VB man myself. Don't mind a cheeky Forex either. Good on you. Good on you, Brody. Yeah, I'm not a brand snob. I don't mind VB. And well, I haven't had a proper Forex for donkey's years. But this is one of my favourites, the Crown Lager, which is basically a VB. Sort of. Anyway, cheers. Oh, God. You really do have to smell a Crown Lager just to really appreciate its beauty. Cheers, by the way. It's my first beer since... Did I have one yesterday? No. No, I didn't. But I think on Monday I might have had... Oh, did I have some yesterday? No, I didn't. Monday, though, I had a few. Cheers. Oh, gee, that's nice. I've been looking at the Dan Murphy's website, just waiting and waiting for the Crownies, because they used to be $48 a carton, 48, 45 or something. And then, of course, the tax went up, but they've been sitting at $55, and finally it went to 54. No, sorry, 50. A flat 50. They could have made it $49.95. Anyway, so beautiful. Although I've had a really shitty day of eating today. I've just eaten absolute rubbish. So I really shouldn't be doing this. But hey, you got to die of something. Ooh. It needs to be colder. In fact, I think I am going to put some in the freezer. Right. I wonder what the delay is at the moment. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006. About 6 seconds. Even on my computer, which I've got in front of me at the moment. Because it's really funny. I've got this Felix. Like I keep telling you, I don't have Wi-Fi at my house, even though I'm a professional interweb person. I don't have Wi-Fi. I can actually turn that down just a little bit. I reckon that you don't have to see that shitty light job. But you can just see my cactus. Oh, you mother. But anyway, I pay $35 a month for unlimited data for my phone plan. And because I live near a tower, I've got like 4 to 5 bars of reception. I can upload videos, no problems. Like every video you see that I do, I upload using hotspot on my phone. And I can watch TV, I can watch Netflix and everything just using hotspot. Anyway, the only catch is that it's 4G. So I only get 4G, which is fine. It's been working fine, 4G. Until recently, and now my phone is saying 5G. So I'm getting 5G for $35 a month, unlimited data. Oh my God. Doesn't get much better than that. Cheers. The only thing I have to worry about is my phone overheating. And I did just drop like $1,200 on it. But I figure if my phone lasts 2 or 3 years and I've saved $70 a month, say $70 a month times 10, 700, $840 a year in internet I save. So in reality, mate, I could just swap my phone over every year and I'd still break even. And then I could sell my phone. God, I'm such a tired ass. It makes me sick. Sick to the bone. I didn't even get the $5 Red Rooster pie. I was spewing. $7.45 for a shitty pie. I should have ragged on it a whole lot more. Chicken Kiev burger looked good. Mate, that was so good. It was really tasty. And then what I make yesterday, chicken schnitzel, ham, tomato and cheese toasty with a little bit of hot English. Oh, mate, talk about a taste sensation. You having a cold one with me? Cheers, Dave. Good on you, mate. I wish this was a little bit colder though. I mean, the weather here has been so good lately. Well, it hasn't been really awesome, but considering it's nearly winter, it's just t-shirts and shorts weather. But like yesterday, I went down the beach. On Monday, I went down the beach and I went for a swim, and the water was beautiful. Then yesterday, I went down the beach because I'm trying to do lots of exercise because I'm, getting a bit big. And but I forgot to. I was just going to go for a bike ride, but I was spewing that I didn't throw my togs on because the water temperature was so warm. Couldn't believe how warm it was. It's just sensational. And I was going to go down again today, but I actually made two videos today, and then I had to edit one video, and then I was looking online and I realized that I hardly had any beer left, except some warm ones. So I thought, oh, I'll go to Dan's, go pick up some more beers, mate. I've been so good at not drinking lately that I bought two cartons of beer, probably three cartons of beer, maybe a month ago, and I've still got like half a carton of beer left. So I've just been really proud of myself that I've been drinking so much less. So here's to drinking way less. Cheers. Actually, I made a video yesterday, a cooking video, and I needed wine. So I bought it just a $5 bottle of wine. And I was drinking that last night. I had a couple of nice little glasses of wine. Oh, it was very nice for $5. Mate, it was really tasty. But yeah, weather's beautiful. This weekend is what's that weekend called? Blues Fest on the Gold Coast. So free blues bands playing. If you're near the Goldie, mate, whip on down. You might even see me. G'day, Jason. What are you laughing at? Oh, you just got to crowny myself because they were on special. Yeah, well, if you've got the app, see, I always go in, I never buy them through the app. I always buy them, I always go in, take them, but then you got to show them the app price on your Dan Murphy's app. So you need the Dan Murphy's app. Then you show that to them and say, oh yeah, can I get these for this price? Because the $50 is an online special only. But then they always say, yeah, yeah, no worries, because they price match. And to them, their own thing is a price match. So that way you can get some cold ones from the fridge section. You don't have to have warm ones. That's what I do. And I picked up some more, some other things, some ciders. Picked up some cider today because we will be going to the Blues on Broadbeach, unless it's pissing rain, of course. And I bought some cans of cider because then if we ride our bikes there, or we have cans, we can like put cans in our pockets instead of glass bottles, and we can walk around and just have cans of cider, so we don't have to like buy them from a shop. Spend $15 on something that cost, and the ones I got were they were expired ones for $16 for a 10 pack, so that's good. Oh, the old tight ass GregO is just saving money left, right, and centre, which is good because YouTube pays shit. You going to town to get some more beer? Right, which town's that one, Jason? Yes, everyone does have to be a tight ass nowadays. It's just unavoidable. The fact that Red Rooster's got a meat pie that's $7.45 is just ridiculous. Obscene, I would say, actually. It's just obscene, that price, isn't it? Studio's looking fancy. Well, it's just my area in between. That's the door to the outside, and I've just got my desk set up. It's not exactly. It might look fancy, but believe me, it's anything but. And I just put some guitars around so it looks like I'm a muso because I've been my finger. I was thinking today. I was thinking, oh gee, my fingers aren't hurting. They were hurting the other day because I've been practicing my bass. But it's actually this finger, this one here, which is my strumming bass finger. And when I touch it, yes, it's tender. Very tender. But been practicing guitar. One of my friends, when we were around with them the other day, her alarm went off. She goes, oh, sorry, that's my alarm for my bass practicing. So she sets an alarm every day. So it's like, oh, I've got to practice my bass. So I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. So I've just been sitting here having a few, got my little music thing. I've been playing songs and then just trying to play bass to them. Because I just got to be in a band, man. I want to be in a rock and roll band. Superfire, you saw my live stream come up. Time for a beer. Cheers! Cheers, old Duke. 50 bucks for a case of Crown Lagers of Steel. Bloody oath, mate. Bloody oath, get it in you. Get it in you. State of Origin. Oh, that's next week, isn't it? Next Wednesday. No. No, hang on. It's the 15th today. It's like 1, 2, 3 weeks away, isn't it? I think. Kingscliff at Cudgeon. Oh, right. Oh, that's God's country. Oh, man, that is literally God's country down there. 70 bucks for Burley Big Head. No, thanks. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, well, you can thank the government for those prices. Burley Big Heads, Burley Big Head is a no carb beer though. So if you're looking for a beer with no carbs, Burley Big Heads is the beer for you. I did try it once and I found it very hard to drink. It didn't go down very easily. Wow, look how dark. It gets so dark so fast. Because that was over there, it's still a bit of light, but it's so dark so fast, doesn't it? Speaking of Red Rooster, you went there for brekkie last week. Don't do it. Thought I'd try to support Aussie brands, but geez, they make it hard. Red Rooster does breakfast? Do they? Okay, now I'm confused. Red Rooster breakfast. I can't see any breakfast items. You must live somewhere where Red Rooster's got breakfast. The man, the myth, the legend. G'day, Chloe. On the Crownies, yep. How's my day? Oh, mate. Honestly, you don't want to know. You honestly don't want to know how my day is because you'd just be really jealous. Although I did wake up at 7 o'clock this morning. Women's State of Origin's on tomorrow night. Whoa! Actually, women's rugby league isn't too bad. It's not like women's soccer or women's every other women's sport. It's actually really good. I don't mind synchronized swimming. That's good. That's good sport. G'day, Shriveled. Have I ever made cabbage rolls? No, I haven't ever made a cabbage roll. That'd be what a Chico roll would be, wouldn't it? Bit of cabbage, maybe a little bit of grated carrot or something. I'm sure there's something else that might be in it. Maybe some pork or... Yeah, I haven't made it. Although, I haven't got them here. I did go today. I went to the op shop because near the KFC I go to, there's an op shop. And every time I go to the KFC, I went to KFC today to try their one of their burgers, but I still haven't edited that video. But I went to the op shop near the KFC and they had like 2 books for $1. And they had like all these really nice cooking books, like what's his name? Jamie Oliver. And there's this other 500 essential recipes. So I bought four of these really good looking cooking books for $2. I figured, mate, I'll at least get one recipe out of each book, surely. Because I do want to start getting back into more cooking videos. Because I haven't been doing, well, I try to make at least one a week. And I think I've been making one cooking video a week for probably 5 or 6 years, but I have missed the last few weeks, except for last week and the week before. But the week before that I missed. But it's very good just to get some, ideas. Oh, Red Rooster breakfast was at Sydney Airport. Ah, right. You love the live streams. Oh, cheers. Am I a landscaper? I used to do that. But landscaping or any physical labor is very hard on your body, and I literally ruined my body to the point where I can't do it anymore, which is really unfortunate because I didn't mind doing it. What did I just do then? Shut the blinds, open the door. It's really hot. It's been like 24 degrees sort of. It's probably a bit warmer inside. I should have the fan on actually. Ah, cheers, Patty. I am well. Yeah, they were good scores. They were really nice cookbooks. So I should get some recipes out of them. I actually put a few cookbooks back. There was one really big Chinese cooking. And I was like, nah, it's Chinese cookings. It's too hard, mate. It's too hard. And they always have like stuff that no one has. Like, oh, you need some Sichuan peppers. It's like, oh God. I'll have to go and buy Sichuan peppers. Although there are Chinese food shops everywhere, like the Chinese supermarket, so probably should have got that book. You dig the cooking vids? Good on you, mate. Chicken Kiev on the burger was a banger. You'll do it for sure. Mate, it was just when I bit into it, it was just so juicy and flavorful. It was just delicious. I loved it. I loved it. Especially with that raw onion and the juiciness of the tomato. Oh, Oh, and then mixed with the ham, and then the hot English, just that little bit of mustard. Oh yeah. But I made a nice stew yesterday. It was slow cooked. It took like 6 hours, but man, it was so tasty. Oh, you can send me a very easy cheesecake recipe. Are you willing to do some baking? Oh, geez. Cheesecakes. My mum makes cheesecakes. She makes the best baked cheesecake. The only problem with cheesecakes is, well, you can freeze them, so that's good. They cost like $20 to make a cheesecake. It's probably closer to $30 now just to make a cheesecake. But yeah, you can send me the recipe. Yeah, the chicken Kiev burger for dinner the other night was top notch. Oh, sweet ass. Used to work in an op shop and get heaps of cool free stuff. Oh, nice. Yes, I went to a guitar shop. I went to I've been really getting into playing guitar, and because a few weekends ago we went to our friend's place and we have jam nights, and now everyone's and like but yeah, you just sit there just noodling and jamming, and oh, it's just so much fun. And I've got a bass guitar, which I was like, I really enjoy playing bass, but I'm just not really good at it. And I've got all these electric guitars and other ones, but I'm really just not good at playing them because I don't practice. So I'm like, right, that's it. Time to start practicing. I'm sick of being a shitty guitar player. So I'm practicing guitar. And that's why I pulled out this bad. This is the one, if you know the song Every Day. Every day. This is the one I use for that one. It's a Squire. But it's stuffed. Like this thing here, like when you tune it, this bit here goes lifts up, this bridge. So it's just been out of tune. But then I found out that it only had two springs in the back. So I stuck two more springs in, and it probably does need another one. But now, I think it even holds tune. It is keeping. I've got my tune. I've got this thing here. It is keeping tune at the moment. So I was going to throw it away, and I thought I can't. But anyway, I went to this guitar shop the other day, and I follow one of the video people I watch is In the Blues, and he's a guitarist. He's a left-handed guitarist, but he does guitar reviews and things. So he's one of the guys I watch, and he said he went to this shop in Brisbane, Southside Guitars. I said, oh, well, I was in Brisbane, so I went along there, and I've got these guitars. I got one over there. I got this one here, which is good, but anyway, what I want to do is take them in and because they hardly have any left-handed. They deal with second-hand guitars, like tons of second-hand guitars. They got these amazing guitars. I got so many of them. So I thought he goes, oh, bring your guitars in, mate, and we can probably buy them off you. So I was like, fucking sweet as, mate. I fucking want to get rid of a few of them. And I was going to get rid of my Strat here, but he did have another Squire there, Japanese made one. Oh, there's the alarm. Hang on, sir, hang on. Hang on, just remind me. I just need to finish this. So I'm going to go in there, take all these guitars that I've got. Some are right-handed ones that I didn't even, I just ended up with them. So I'm going to take them all in and maybe get one good guitar, or a better one, and just get rid of these shitty ones. Hopefully trade them all in and get a good guitar. Did I go to the Lamb Gyro shop? Oh, I knew I had to do so. No, not yet. Not yet. But where is it? Oh, that's at Broadbeach. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did look it up. Okay, I've written that down there. I'm going to stick it right there. And so I have to see it. I've just been, you might not think it. Actually, I'm not that, who am I kidding? I'm not that busy. The only problem with the Lamb Gyro is where it is and trying to get parking to go there. But that's an excuse. Plus, at the moment where it is, they're setting up for this big festival. So parking's not the best at the moment. But after next week, well, what have I got? I've got a few things on actually. I've got to go to Ipswich in a few weeks to do an extras job. I don't know what it is, but it's for the whole day. So, I might make $200. And then I've got Wolf Mother on. I think it's this weekend. Yeah, this weekend's the Blues Festival. Then I think the next weekend. Sure, there was something else on. Then the next weekend was Wolf Mother, plus at work in Brisbane, and then there was Brian's new girlfriend, Leah, is having a birthday party, and that's up in Brisbane. So I have to go to Ipswich, then come back down to the Goldie, then go back up to Brisbane. And, well, I'll take the guitars up, and then I can go to the guitar shop. So I'm all excited about going to Brisbane at the moment. But cheers, Chloe. She's got the mood. Thanks for your super chat. She's in the mood. I'm in the mood for something. La 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 la, you're with me. You didn't add the hot English. Oh, you didn't add the hot English, mate. Well, I'm just a big hot English fan. I love hot English mustard. You just need a tiny slather of it, though. Even though I can eat it by the spoonful, you don't want to, unless you got sinus problems, and it will fix that in a heartbeat. So. Yes. Hot English, mate. I just love hot English mustard. I should do a hot English mustard challenge. That'd be fun. But Laura, I will get that gyro. Don't you worry. Because I do love a gyro. 1 kilogram of yogurt, 1 kilogram of yogurt, 1 can of condensed milk, and some lemon juice. So digestive biscuits baked, crushed up, mixed with milk, yogurt with milk. 40 minutes. Bake in water bath. Oh God, you see, and that's where you lose me at the water bath thing. How the hell do I do that? Although you probably just put it in a smaller tin inside a bigger tin full of water. Yeah, I'm not a. I think you probably would have noticed on my channel that there's no desserts because I am not a baker. And plus, I try and avoid desserts because if I have a big ass cheesecake, I'm going to eat it. Although you can freeze cheesecakes, so I mean, I do love cheesecakes. My mum for Christmas used to give me a frozen cheesecake and she'd bake them especially. So I'd get a baked cheesecake. My mum makes the best baked cheesecakes. And I'd get a baked cheesecake. It was already cut into slices, but you just keep it in the freezer and then just take it out when you want a slice and let it defrost. Sounds good. But yeah, Zoran, that recipe looks pretty good. Don't know what temperature, but hey. Great tuners, these ones. What if it works for voices? La! It does. Ah. Oh, there you go. I hit an E. La 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 la. As you can see, my voice is shit house. Beer's in the freezer. Oh, thank God. Cheers, Superfire. Buy yourself a pint, GregO. Yes, a pint of milk. That's one thing I don't have is, well, I got some yogurt in the fridge, but that's the only bit. Oh, and cheese. I had the electrician come the other day. I don't know if I told you, but my house nearly burnt down because I got a dodgy electrician. And apparently the work that he did wasn't probably the best. You know, my house still smells like burnt electrical cords. You know, and then I had to get a whole brand new box put in because the other one had melted. Like it was black and melted and it stunk the whole house out. And we're sitting here going, oh shit, what's that smell? And anyway, I was using the microwave and all I could hear was this noise. I was thinking, oh gee, what's going on? And then suddenly, boom, blackout. So I've got this electrician who's the best. I think he's older, but I think he's sort of like it's like he's my dad, sort of. And he comes over, oh, it's okay, Greg, I'll fix it. And so I got this brand new box, all in one, box thing. And he did the job. How much would you charge for a whole brand new box and a whole rewiring everything? He did the job for $450. Actually, it was $420. He did the whole job. And then I went to pay him. He said, "Oh, just make it 400." And he was here for like, and this was a Saturday too. He was here for like 5 hours on a Saturday. So I was very grateful for this, for my electrician. He's awesome. He's awesome. Cheers, Superfire. What? Superfire. His first, your first super on a live stream. Ah, cheers, Superfire. And I got those beers in the freezer. But the reason I was telling you that is because he was working like flat out, and he goes, "Oh, I'd love a coffee." And I said, "Oh, how do you have it?" He goes, "Oh, I have coffee with milk." And I was like, "Ah, well, I don't have any milk because I stopped drinking milk because I was trying to lose weight, and the thing was I can't have sugar or milk in my coffee. I just got to drink black coffee, which tastes like shit, by the way." So I didn't have any milk to give him, and he had to drink black coffee. So I let him down. I should have had that pint that Superfire bought me. But I can now. Matin guitars in Melbourne. A Matin made in Melbourne? I better actually boycott Macca's. Well, I didn't have Macca's for like a month before that. Hey, Het, gang. G'day, Chris. Wolf Mother. Yeah, it's like they just keep going. They could do with some new songs though. In fact, I was thinking I've got a few songs that I could probably let him sing for me. Hey, Greg, my son is going to sell a couple of left-handed guitars, a 1995 Fender Black Label Stratocaster made in Mexico. Cool. Uh, I have bought a few guitars online, and it was the bass I've got. I bought it online, and it actually came from Perth. I bought it online from Perth, and they had to ship it over in a cardboard box. And I was really just thinking, oh God, how's it going to arrive? But the guitar's beautiful. It's just a beautiful guitar. Have a look at it. Actually, both my guitars are a bit sunbursty, but yeah, it's this one here. It's so nice. This is a made in Japan Fender. This one? Made in Japan. Made in Japan. And it stays in tune the whole time. It's just an absolute ripper. It's a jazz bass. It sounds really good. So I've been practicing on that one. I've got these other ones, but yeah, a 95 Fender Black Label Strat. Yeah, I think I've got that one over there. That's more a Gibson style. And I just tuned it up actually. I haven't played it for ages. Well, actually, I took it to our friend's place, and I was playing it there. But the thing with these Gibsons is they weigh a fucking ton, mate. Like, it's so heavy. I reckon it's 10 kilos. Let's see what it sounds like. Actually, it sounds better than my. Sounds better than my. Sounds better than my Squire. Maybe I should keep that one. It's just that it's so heavy. It weighs a ton, mate. It's so heavy. You finally learn to appreciate hot food. Oh, geez, I can't imagine life without hot food. I love spicy food. But a Fender Black Label Strat. I wonder what that looks like. Fender Black Label Strat. Made in Mexico. Is there any photos? Images. But yes, I'm not going to buy any more guitars without playing them first. Most definitely. Oh, it's got a nice tortoiseshell. It's got a tortoiseshell sort of scratch pad thing there. Oh, and it's got the nice dark wood. Is that mahogany? Fretboard. Yummy. It's like a rave club with these lights. Yep. Cheers, Chloe. A hot dog. Super chat there. Probably got some funny. They got some funny little thingamies there, don't they? Hot dogs. Thanks, Chloe. God, I've got this ringing in my ears now. Hey there, Greg, love from California. Yeah. I hear someone speaking a funny language out there. Mind you, nearly every one of my neighbours is from a different country. It's like living in in a youth hostel here. I got Argentinians there. I got South Africans there. I've got Asian-looking Russians up there. I got Swedish over there. I've got like Czechoslovakians there. I've got Thailand over there. There's heaps of other Spanish-speaking people. I see them all the time. Some of them look like supermodels too. I'm thinking, put some clothes on for God's sake. They walk around with their bums hanging out. Ugh, gross. Said no one ever. Ugh. G'day, Dino. And dog in a bathtub. $400 notes. 400 notes. $400 notes, that's bloody good, mate. What? Who got 400 notes? My house nearly burnt down, yeah. Oh, 400, yeah, for the electrician. Yeah, I know. How good's that? I wish I could find a plumber. He goes, is there any more work I need to do? I said, yeah, well, I'm going to get some more lights. I need to change like a few lights over. He installed my fans as well. He installed 3 fans for $300 and changed a whole box over on a Saturday for $400. Legend. It's not the same without the hole and mystery. Well, the hole is still there. I still haven't fixed it. I'm absolutely hopeless, mate. Like Melissa's daughter, she bought a place up at Southport, and she bought it like 6 months ago. Oh no, it must have been a year ago. She bought it like a year ago. She's like done a full reno on it in a year, and here I am after 7 or 8 years. All I've done is put a new kitchen in. And my bathroom has got holes, the tiles have fallen off. I just don't know where to start. I'm really hopeless at it. I need someone who's really good at like renovations to help me. I just can't decide on the tiles I want. That's the problem. I'm not fancy. Do I like punk music? Yeah, yeah. Love Sex Pistols. I like English punk, but American punk. I mean, it's not punk for starters, but I don't mind American punk. But I like English punk. In fact, I think Brian was talking about going and seeing someone in September. No, that's coming out. They sing Danger, Danger, High Voltage, When We Touch. Radio Birdman. Yeah, I don't really know any of their songs. I know, I've heard of them, but I don't know any of their songs. Holy, Greg is awesome. Oh, damn. I can't do anything. Oh, g'day, Travie. How are you, mate? How's that beautiful part of the world you live in? We still need to get up there. It's a long way away from the Goldie. It's like 3 hours drive, I reckon. We don't get up there like hardly ever. You love black everything. You buy a black guitar for sure. How many points are Brisbane beating Richmond by at the Gabba this Saturday? Oh, geez, that's if we can win. If anyone's going to beat us, it's going to be Richmond. Uh, we should probably win, but it might only be by 18 points, I reckon, because Brisbane is hopeless at the moment. They can. Oh, that's right. We had a draw with Adelaide, didn't we, last weekend? So, I mean, that's not too bad. I don't know where Adelaide is on the ladder. Let's find out. AFL ladder. So North Melbourne, Richmond, West Coast, Hawthorn, St Kilda, oh, Brisbane, Adelaide, 12 and 13. Okay. Yeah, we're really shithouse this year. I don't understand why. I live on the Goldie. I prefer to be going for the Gold Coast, but I've got these members tickets for Brisbane, so got to go for them. And Fremantle, Collingwood, Carlton, Port Adelaide, GWS, Melbourne, Essendon, Geelong, and Sydney. Geez, Sydney's doing all right. For now. Oh, there goes the ring-a-ding-dinger. You know what that means? Time to get those beers out of the freezer. Let me do that. I've only got one. I'm actually getting sick and tired of drinking these crownies. I would much prefer to drink this one here, the Nam Nam. These crownies are going down all right, but they're no Nam Nam. Yeah, still drawing away in Adelaide. It's probably not too bad. But yeah, Brisbane's hopeless. Brisbane is hopeless. It's kind of like watching Brisbane play is like watching Tottenham Hotspurs. When you just think, well, all they need to do, they had fourth place, all set up, all done and dusted, and then they just lost 4 games in a row and just ruined it. Oh, it's very frustrating, mate. He bought a 74 Gibson SG on Gumtree from Toowoomba. Blake didn't even post it in a boss, just duct tape the original case. Oh, God. Where do you live, Damo? You loving the neons? Kmart. That was actually that was $10. That was $5, and that one was $5, and then on top of the fridge, that was $12, and you can't even see it. So I dropped like $30. No, it was like $32 on 4 neon lights, which I still is pretty good. Normally I have like the blue one there. I normally have that behind the couch, underneath, so it just gives this blue aura. And the green one I have there, and the pink one I normally have there, and the other one, well, yeah, I normally have them there. But the blue one, yeah, it's really good. You can just put them around your house just for a bit of lighting effect. And I think they're only like 12 hertz or something. So instead of using like an 8-watt bulb, which is what us tight asses use, I use these things here, which is like you use them to charge your phone, like it's a phone charger sort of thing. So it's like uses bugger all electricity, but it still gives you a nice ambiance light. Let's see see if I turn this off. You see? Now I can turn this up. Ooh. Now is the time that I need to tell you a story. A story about a man. Wow, look at these glasses doing these like lines there. A man who killed his career by telling a shitty story. Hey. Yeah. There's some ambiance. Some ambiance. I should have got the non-reflective lenses on these glasses, shouldn't I should adopt that electrician. Man, I can use him whenever I want. He just lives down the road too. He's a perfect electrician. And he's never busy. Can you surf that wave on my head? I know, right? I got this fucking... I'm going bald, so I thought, you know what? This is my last hurrah. It's my last hurrah of hair on my head. So I thought I'm going out with a bang. So I thought I'll just try and grow it and see what happens. So we'll see how it goes. And plus there's a movie coming up and they want people with long hair and beards. And it could be 3 months' work if I can get it. So, I just got to try, mate. Just try. But yeah, but I've got wavy hair. If it was long, it would be this most beautiful wavy hair you've ever seen. When I was younger, I had long hair and it was this beautiful wavy hair. And I used to have people coming up, when I say people, women, used to come up and say, "Excuse me, can I touch your hair?" I say, "Yeah, sure." And they just come up and run their fingers through it and just go, "Oh my God, it's the most beautiful hair I've ever seen." That's the G-rated version. Beers brings cheers. Cheers. G'day, Nathan. Get off the veggies. What? I'm not even on any veggies. You haven't seen me since lockdown. God, sometimes I wish it was still lockdown. They were pretty good. Especially when you just ignored everything the government said you had to do, which is what I did. And like plenty of others, especially on the Gold Coast. Mate, it's like, you're only allowed to go outside for exercise. So I was like, sweet, mate, I live outside. So all you had to do was go outside. You go to the beach, you go bike riding, you go to the shops, all the big shopping malls. There was actually no difference, except there was less traffic. It's the good old days, mate. My son said he can send photos, let you play them, based in Brisbane, Newmarket. Oh, Newmarket. All right, yep, I know where that is. Yep. It's just over the river. Right, Newmarket. Yep, near Ashgrove. Spring Hill. Near Spring Hill. Oh, look, he probably wants too much for it. And I can't afford what he's asking. How much is it? If it's anything more than $400, then I'll be struggling. Although once I get trade this bad boy in, it's just when I saw this guitar, it's like, oh, look, I mean, just look at it. It's just like, it's kind of like, what are those, you know, those women, what do they call them? They always wear like leopard skin. It's a beautiful guitar, but fuck, it's so heavy. So I'll try and trade that one in, I think. It's nice looking. But it's in really good condition. I reckon I could probably still get a couple of $100 for it, hopefully. You never know. Petition to get Greg playing electric guitar on LC's panel. Well, if I was ever on his panel, I could whip it out. I could go on there and play. G'day, Luke. Did you say something before? Were you ragging on me before? Ah, yes. That's right. You were surfing on my head. Good old Travie. How's my brother going? G'day, Mike. Over there in NZ. Hey, Nathan. Oh, you're doing some renos, new kitchen, etc. Oh, nice. Good old renos. Do you know how to do bathroom renos, Travis? I was actually thinking because I need to get a job because well, you know, Albo has made life almost impossible to live. So I'm gonna have to get a job, and I was thinking of getting a truck license and just doing like deliveries. But I don't think I could drive around in one of those big, long semi trailers because I'd get really pissed off so fast. People would be diving in front of me, and then you have to drive through these. I know when I go to the shopping center up the road, and these massive semi trailers have got to turn around in like a tiny little car park. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. Just try and get a part-time job doing truck driving, delivering or something. People are saying, "Oh, why don't you get a job like on telephone sales?" It's like, nah. Once in a lifetime, Laura's fallen. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, the aurora. Has anyone seen the aurora? Well, I've been outside. I've had a look. I can't see it. I can't see any aurora action. Everyone else, they can see it up at Great Keppel Island. That's like 1,000 kilometers north. And I still can't see the aurora. Although I haven't really gone out and had a proper look. But still, I wouldn't mind seeing the aurora. In fact, when we went to Tasmania, was it last year? Must have been the year before. When was it? We tried to see the aurora, but we couldn't. And Melissa she's infatuated with auroras. So one day we'll see the aurora. My hair looks good. Don't listen to them. Well, I used to wash my hair every day, and I haven't washed my hair for one day now. I'm cutting back on washing my hair because I went and I had to get like this expensive shampoo. It cost like $3. So I tried to get some expensive shampoo because I get these like dandruff and this really itchy scalp. So I bought this non-itchy scalp dandruff stuff. Mate, my scalp has stopped itching. It's amazing. I was using that Head and Shoulders. Mate, I had dandruff everywhere. I had the itchiest scalp. And then I went and got some other one. It was $17 for this thing, but oh mate, it's it's like a new lease on life. I feel 100 years younger. Ugh. Where's Dave? Isn't Dave a Newmarket? Aurora Borealis. Actually, that's a song, isn't it? There's Aurora Borealis. That's in a. Is it a Midnight Oil song? No. Aurora Borealis. No, it's could be. I know there's a song with Aurora Borealis in it. Once in a lifetime, waters flowing underground. How did I learn how to play the guitar? Well, I just bought one and then I had a book because I actually learnt like before the internet. I bought a guitar and I learnt like four chords And once I'd sort of learnt four chords, I thought, no, well, that's it. I know how to play now. And then I sort of just gave up. I sort of stopped playing. But I did record a few songs, and I am a songwriter. I've written like 30 songs, but what my goal is to record all the songs that I've written. Maybe not all of them, because some of them are shit house, and I know they're shit house, but I've got some really good ones. So I want to try and record some of my really good songs. Because I saw one of my mates, Synth Pop Troubadour. I've known him since I started YouTube, and we used to Skype and all this stuff. And he's a YouTuber, but he's a busker in Germany. He's been doing busking for like 15 years in Germany, but he's a songwriter and he's just writes all these cracking songs. But his latest one, it's done really well. No, it made me feel motivated. His latest song, Genau. Genau, genau, and the genau, 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 genau. It's bloody great. So it sort of got me motivated to do my own music. So sick of it. So sick of having all these songs there and no one will ever hear them. And there's some nice ones. But I just taught myself guitar. And now that the internet's around, and you can like print stuff off like this, these are like bass guitar things that I learning the keys and the chords and things. So there's shit out. The bass guitar fretboard. And I've been trying to think, there's got to be a pattern there somewhere. And I've been trying to figure out the pattern. Because we went to see, like a friend of ours, she's a musician, and she's just written a song, and it's really good too. It's called Hotel Hex. So if you jump on Spotify and type in Hotel Hex, and it's June Lowe, her name's Emma, but her stage name's June Lowe, and it's a really good song, and I really like it. I've been listening to it, and I was just like, oh God, I just wish I could record songs. So that's my next thing is recording songs. You like that guitar, Chloe? Good on you. I should try being a FF driver. People have no idea around fire engines. What's an FF driver? A fire engine driver? What's FF stand for? I should start a gaming channel. Mate, I don't even know how to play video games. The only game I used to know was 10-pin bowling, and it was on my computer, and I used to on the keypad thing, on the touchpad, I used to line it up, run my finger along where the touchpad was, and I could line it up and I could get 300 bowling scores every game. And it was through cheating. So it's not like, you know, I don't know gaming. I got no idea. I literally have no idea about playing video games. Trucking, GregO, not as easy as you might think, mate. It's mentally draining. Doing local deliveries means lots of heavy lifting. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the only thing. In my back. I can't do heavy lifting because my back, it takes so many jobs out that I can't do. Because I'd go and stock shelves at night time at the supermarket. But I know I'll be on my feet and having to bend and lift, and I'll fuck my back. That Jet Star pilot admits to shooting the lady and the guy accidentally fell onto a knife. Really? I accidentally shot someone and the guy fell on a knife. Yeah, good one. Good luck. Good luck with that one in court. Every time you hear Aurora Borealis, it reminds me of Steamed Ham episode of The Simpsons. Now, what's that Aurora Borealis? Oh, I know what it is. Aurora Borealis comes in view. Aurora comes in view. And I ran so far away. That was it. That's the one. Were you on the ice in the Red Rooster Pie video? I don't know, was I? Maybe I was. Firefighter. Ah, I can't be a firefighter. Dodgy back. Plus, I'm closer to 60 than 50, so I don't know how many people are going to want a 60-year-old fireman hobbling over, going, "Can you give me a hand with the hose, please? It's just stuck on the gutter." Having a dodgy back's the worst, man. It really is. It takes so many jobs out. I could try and sell cars again. I did see a Mercedes dealership wanted a salesman, and I was like, oh God, I hate selling cars. And Mercedes, they're pretty crappy cars, really. From all the experience, if you ever look at a car that's in front of you, the ones that blow smoke out the back are either a Mercedes or a BMW. Or every other car seems fine. But European cars just seem notoriously bad for bad gaskets. And I ran so far away. Tones was a busker. Look at her now. Yeah, exactly. She was in Byron Bay. Now she's probably made enough money to actually be able to afford to live there. Oh, cheers, Luke Smith. It's that time for a rooter chat. Oh, Loki. No worries, mate. I actually have to go and get them. I have to go and grab my red rooter out of the cupboard. Oh, jeez. Oh, crikey. Oh no, this is where my shot glass is. Whoa. Hey man, this one's like a thumbs sort of symbol. And I ran so far. Actually, that's one of the songs that I do bass practice too. Oh, fuck it. Smash my heel. Oh, God. Bloody always hurts when I smash my heel. Anyway. Yeah, cheers, Luke. Oh, it's Luke Smith, mate. This is actually a 40 mil, not a 30. 30's like there. It's so beautiful and clear. Anyway, cheers. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. because mine so far has been exceptionally good. I can't complain, that's for sure. And if I do complain, well, you will probably hear it. So, yeah, thanks for listening to my whinging. Oh, 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 Lord in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Oh, jeez. Remember, lamb gyro. Just in case you forgot. Thanks for reminding me, Laura. I don't know if she's still here, though. Borealis is the North Pole. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. Whew. Tell you what, actually, I should have changed this for an actual really cold one because it's been sitting out. Is this? All right, now it's done. I'll just swap this for a nice cold one. Aurora. Let me just check the freezer. Because you never know with me. I could have stuff just sitting there in that freezer. Like that time I left a bottle of Bundaberg ginger beer in there. The next morning I came back and there was just shattered glass all through my freezer. And that was a soft drink. It was an absolute nightmare. Anyway, right now I'm going to have a Nam Nam Alley. This one here is like one of my favorite beers at the moment. And if you jump on the reviews, it's got like an 86% rate of recommendations. Lots of 5 stars. So lots of 5 stars. The only downside to this is this thing here. It's 1.8 standard drinks, 4.5% alcohol. Now, if it's a really stinking hot day and you really feel like smashing a few back, you have a couple of these, mate, and you'll be back and you'll be sleeping somewhere down there between that bench and that seat. You probably have one leg up on a chair somewhere with some bucket beside you or a plastic sheet while you lie there. Like that. Cheers, Cat, for your super chat. Can I try a couple of dimmies from an Oriental bakery? I haven't had a dim sim for bloody ages. Dim sim. Mate, do you know that yes, Cat, cheers, Cat. Thanks for your first super chat on my channel too. It's amazing, nearly every single bakery has got, they're usually Vietnamese owners or something. They're always Asians though. It's very hard to find a European bakery owner nowadays. Which I mean, I'm not complaining because why would I? But do they normally have dim sims? No, they have. They usually have the banh mi's. Did you know Australia is the only place, I think, in the whole world that calls them dim sims as well? They're actually called dim sums. Dim sum. Because I remember when Bernice was here, she'd go, "What's a dim sim?" I say, it's a dim sim, it's got the thing with the cabbage and the pork or something. No, they're called dim sums. And then when I was over in Asia, yeah, everything, they call them dim sums. So, bloody Aussies, mate. We're bloody useless, aren't we? But I've written it down. I need to go and get a dim sim because I love dim sims too. They do come in a couple of different sizes, but I'll definitely go and get one. Thanks, Kat. I do love a dim sim. And cheers, Chloe. Do you know me, such movies as Dog, you may know me from such movies as insert porn movie here. What's the name of that rooster? Rooster Rojo. Rojo or Rojo is actually Spanish for red, and rooster is red rooster. Now it's a nice enough tequila. It's not the best, but it's nice enough. As far as all the shitty tequilas go, it's better than that 1800. Because I've you know me, mate. I've gone through so many bottles of tequila on this channel, and I've had the expensive bottles, I've had the cheap ones, and actually the other day, Melissa and I, where did we go? We were going out somewhere. Oh, we went and saw the guy from who's that Aussie band? Hunters and Collectors. We went and saw what's his name from Hunters and Collectors, and he like down the road is Miami Marquetta from where I live. So we rode our bikes down. But before we left, I said, "How about we have a cheeky little shot of tequila?" And Melissa's just like, "Yeah, okay, let's do it." She's so awesome, man. I have got the best girlfriend anyone could ever want. So we had these cheeky little shots of Red Rooster, and she's just like, "Smash!" And I was sort of waiting for her to coil over, like, like I do. Mind you, I only gave her a half. I gave her a half. I had a full one. And I said, how was that tequila? Did it taste all right? She goes, yeah, that was really nice. So I was like, sweet. So it passed the Melissa test. So that was good. And you can pick it up on special. It's like $50 a bottle though. I think you can get some cheaper ones that are like 40 something, but it's worth spending there. Normally I think it's like $60 or something. But you can get it for like 50 on special. And as far as tequilas go, it's one of the better ones that I've had. Better than those bloody like $80 bottles. It's better than the $80 bottles, I reckon. Cheers to Mike over there in NZ. Mike ZL3XD. God, there's people over there. Mike Z. Maybe his surname Zendler or Zlext. Maybe his surname Zlext. Could be a Polish name. Cheers, Mike Zlext. Have one for me too. Oh, fuck. Get on you, Mike. Well, I better have one for Mike. My New Zealand. What happened to my? I had quite a few people come and go from these channels. But I used to have old mate in Tasmania, my Tasmanian correspondent. I used to have bloody. Who was my other New Zealand correspondent? Mike is at the moment. He's my New Zealand correspondent. Uh, what does he correspond? Mate, who cares what he corresponds? Cheers, Mike. Um, Here's the. Let me. Did I thumb your thing up? I can. It's great having this computer. I can have like a computer here with all this stuff on it. I can like sit and watch myself. Ah, what a wanker! Look how delayed this is. Okay. Okay. See how long it takes. And this is like all it has to do is transfer from there to my computer there. There's still like a 6, 7, 8 second delay. But cheers. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Cheers, Mike. Where's Mike live again? Was it? I think I asked him. Christchurch, I think it was. It must be getting really cold over there. It must be snowing nearly. Anyway, it's 25 degrees here tomorrow and beautiful weather. Just beautiful. There's actually, when I've been going down the beach, it seems like every New Zealander has come over for a holiday or something because it's just full of Kiwis at the moment. So here's to New Zealand. Oh, oh, oh. Delightful, smooth. If I had a lighter here, actually, yes. Let's see if my breath catches on fire. Nah. Although I just did blow it out. Oh, God. Tell you what, these heavy beers, love, bloody throwing in with some red rooter tequilas. Oh, God, hell, mate. Now I've got to drink some 4.8 Nam Nam. Oh, I like the Nam Nam. There's just something about the Nam Nam that I really like. And if you check out the reviews, like on the Dan Murphy's website, for the Nam Nam Alley Premium, the lager, mate, they're all really positive. It's $44 for a 16 carton. That's the thing. You only get 16 of them for $43, but you're getting like the can size. I don't even know. What is that size? Oh, it's 500 mils. So instead of 9 liters, which is a normal 375 mil carton, you get 8 liters. Now I had a. Ah, here it is. Now I've got this. I've got a calculator here, but it's solar powered, so I just have to hold it near the light. 24 times 330. Okay, so it's like 330 mils. So it's the same as buying a whole carton of 330 mil bottles, except you're getting half a liter cans. I gotta love this stuff, mate. It's it does have this sawdusty sort of flavour. Just tastes like Vietnam must taste. Vietnam's a communist country, isn't it? So maybe it's run by a dictator, obviously. It's kind of like North Korea. Just one family's probably taken it over, and it's just I feel so sorry for these people. I know that Albo would quite happily make himself the dictator, like Dan Andrews did. Be quite happy to make himself the dictator of Australia. But apparently, slowly but surely, Vietnam's coming good again. I wouldn't mind going there, actually. Old Simon from Brian Sire, he used to go there quite a bit. Well, I think he went there once. But cheers, Mike. Oh, good thing I'm not a drummer. Well, when I go to these, actually, funny you mentioned that, Mike. When I go to like our friend's place for these parties that we have, and they've got a room that's just full of. It's got a drum kit. It's got a keyboard. It's got like 6 amps set up. There's like bass guitars. There's all these guitars set up. And sometimes they'll be playing and they don't have a drummer. So I'll jump on the drums. And as soon as I sort of start playing, everyone just walks out. I'm like, is everyone like having a smoke break or something? I never even thought that I was a really shitty drummer. Now you mention it, probably am. Damn it. Just wish I was good at something. Yeah. What am I good at? Well, let's ponder that for a while. If you get your truck license, get a heavy rigid and make sure you get with a non-synchro gearbox. Is that an automatic? I don't mind driving. My car's a manual. I don't mind driving a manual. Get a heavy rigid. Yeah, I think that's what I was looking at. Heavy rigid. Travis would know anyway. Travis is the king of truck driving. Travis drives those semi-trailers that have got like 5 different full-size trailers behind it. Heavy rigid, non-synchro gearbox. All I'm thinking about is doing deliveries in like a little tiny, a high ace van. Not driving to Perth to deliver guitars. But cheers, Dave. I've written it down. Mike will probably know that too. Mike sounds like he's the man. Make a martini. Jeez. Oh, shit. What the fuck? When am I bringing back Barry Burko? Fuck. You know what? I was thinking about Barry Burko the other day. Remember when he made a cup of tea? And I literally made a bong. And then I put tea in the top of it, and then I went, ah. Actually, I should like do a how to make a bong on Greg the Gardener. Dim sim is nice when it's not overly cooked. Yeah, there's lots of different things with dim sims. Adders, was the nam nam I drank in Indonesia? No, no, we drank, what's that? Bintang. Bintang. That's a, Bintang's Indonesian. This is Vietnamese. Succulent Chinese meal. That's that's a, is that a Seinfeld? It's a Seinfeld thing, isn't it? When I'm doing some reviews around when I'm manly, fucking probably Mark Seymour. Yes, I saw Mark Seymour playing. I think Mark Seymour's got depression or something. I mean, the Mark Seymour experience was good, but you know, people want to hear if you're okay. Let me just if you're a musician and you are doing a tour and you want people to sing and dance, you play your most popular songs. Don't play, oh, this one's one from my first album, my latest album. No one's ever heard it before, so you're the guys are the first. Don't fucking do that. No one wants to hear it. We want to hear your top 10 songs or your top 15 or whatever it is. We don't want to sit through your fucking reminiscing. We want to sit through your bloody your best songs that you got, for God's sake. Am I right or am I wrong, Mike? I've got the best girlfriend. She's invisible. I'm back. Had to link someone to Wi-Fi. Oh God. God, that's what like one of my nightmare things. That's why whenever someone comes, that's why I don't have Wi-Fi in my house. Because if anyone comes over and they're like, and what's your Wi-Fi password? I was like, I don't have Wi-Fi. And then you can, and then it's more enjoyable because you can watch them go, what? How can someone not have Wi-Fi? Bloody beautiful, mate. Oh, John's here. G'day, John, over there in Malaysia. Let's catch up with what he's got to say. Hey, GregO. I have been dropped by a new permanent job, but it's okay. I done the smart thing to do. Send resume, whichever job vacancy is available, I can find. So don't worry, I can new permanent job in time. Good on you, John. Well done. At least I wouldn't put that last job on your resume, though, as a reference. Wanker. Well, that's me. That's my middle name. Your comments are always delayed. No, I'm just really, I'm like 6,000 comments behind. In fact, cheers to Chloe B. She's got she sent a super chat. It looks like she's been spitting instead of swallowing. I saw this video. Like I watch a lot of YouTube, And there was this guy going around asking people if you should spit or swallow. And they had this very good looking gay guy on there. Well, you didn't know he was gay. He was just a really nice looking guy. And somebody goes up to him and he says, spit or swallow? And he goes, always swallow. And then down, when you scroll down, it had a poll, spit or swallow, and 80% was swallow. Just saying. That means 20% are spitters. So you got to find yourself a swallower. GregO, my take on the budget yesterday. There was a budget yesterday? I don't watch the news. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Although I did hear when I was op shopping, somebody said, I heard that it was like, an elbow is like, we're going to give you $300 for the whole year in cheaper electricity. It's like, well, okay, so what about the $275 that you promised when you on your election? You lying prick. So now he's giving it $300, which doesn't help me whatsoever. Because the Queensland government already gives me $1,000 of free electricity every year. So, see, the funny thing is about this whole electricity thing is I hardly use any electricity. Like my house is run on these things here that use like hertz, not watts. And what it does is pretty much we're going to give you free a discount on your electricity. All that's going to mean is I'm going to use more electricity because like, well, it's free. Well, instead of using hertz instead of watts, why don't I just turn on every single light I have and crank up every single heater and air conditioner I have, and I'll use way more electricity. So that's the conundrum I'm in at the moment. My electricity bills are like $20. So if my electricity bills are going to be $20, then I might as well run my air conditioner 24/7. You wish I was your dad, and I wish you were my son, Dylan. The one thing I never had was a son. That's why I'm so miserable, and I have to drink Nam Nams. Although every person I do see that does have kids isn't exactly jumping for joy. I could have dodged a bullet there. Greg, if I shouted your fish and chips and a beer in Wynnum, would I do a review with you? No. Do you know how long it takes to get to Wynnum? Wynnum is like the arse end of the earth, man. It's like I've got to drive to Brisbane, then go down to Wynnum. It's like the arse end of the earth. It's a nice arse end though. It's a nice ripe arse for sure. No, but no, I wouldn't do that. A hot beer. Did you know? And Mike's Zlext There's something in New Zealand you probably don't even have. But the thing was, we went to a party and a friend of ours, she was having, because I live in Queensland, it's always hot here. The temperature's always high, and so you want a nice cold drink. But she was drinking, I think it was gin and tonics or gin and soda with some lime. Oh, vodka, lime, and soda she was drinking. And she goes, "Oh, do you want a sip of my vodka, lime, and soda?" I said, "Yeah, I'll give it a go." And it was warm. And I was like, "Oh, it's warm." She goes, "Does it taste good though?" I said, "Yeah, it does. It tastes real good." She goes, "Yeah, I stopped drinking cold drinks because the cold like shocks your body when it goes down, so it's not good for you." But the thing is, if you drink a drink and it's warm, you don't scull it. You sort of more sip it. So it actually makes you sip your drink more. So you drink slower, and life just seems to be way better. Is there anyone else found that out? You feel sorry for people who feel sorry for people. Yep. You know it. Vietnam ain't a communist country. Yes, it is. What is it then? A democratic republic? I think the communists won the war against the US. Like, has America ever won a war? No. Do you know why? Because they keep getting beaten by the commies. North Korea sent a warning to AU and the SZ the other day. Good. Keep sending them, Kim Jong. You thought Mark Latham was going to have a punch up with John Howard when they shook hands. Didn't he shirt front him? "I'm going to shirt front Putin." That's what, what's his name said. Bob Hawke sculling a foot-long beer was the greatest political moment. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's the problem with politicians. They're like, especially Albo. He's the dumbest, most useless prick I've ever seen. Never had a job in his life. Totally clueless. He lives in a woke bubble. Totally clueless to what's going on. We need cheaper. We need to stop climate change. And to do that, I'm going to go and fly my private jet to a climate change um, weekend away with my dog Toto. God, he's a fucking loser, that prick. God, makes me. Not many people make me angry, but Albo makes me angry because he's so fucking stupid. Oh my God. But I was a pipe band drummer. I moved to a kit in '89. Well, a pipe band, that's like. Yeah, for a full kit, it's like. Like this one's. A heavy rigid, that's what my wife wants. Get on, ya hemorrhoids. An MC is what you need to drive a road train. I don't want to drive a road train. Perth is experiencing one of its driest Mays on record. See, the thing about records, especially when it comes to weather, It's like the last 40 years, 100 years. What about the other 6 billion years before those? It's all right. It's good. Dryness is good for the trees, mate. They love it. You saw hunters and collectors at Griffith Uni in 82. Well, you must be a Queenslander. G'day, hemorrhoids. Chloe B, she sent an ice cream super chat. I wonder what flavour it is. Let's ask Biden. Biden, why are you starting World War Three? Because I've got this strawberry ice cream. And I'm getting millions of dollars in kickbacks. I'm the shiz. Evening. Oh, Gibbo. G'day, Gibbo. Dining room, Saturday Eve. See if we can win a match at home, huh? Oh, Saturday Eve. Oh, I'll be down here. We're going to go and see Melissa Etheridge. Melissa Etheridge is playing at the Blues on Broadbeach, free concert. So we're going to go to that. That's why I bought all those cans of the cider, so I can stick them in my pockets. I'm gonna because it's winter here in Queensland. I'm gonna wear a coat with lots of pocket space, and I'm gonna fill it full of cans of alcohol. That's the way to do it nowadays. Happy Wednesday, having some Carlton draft and some Chinese takeaway. Oh God, you are living the dream. Wynnum is not the arsehole. No, it's not the arsehole, it's the arse end, I said. But you can see it from there. Yeah, actually, I could probably see the lights of women. Wynnum. Cheers to the spliffers. You're on your second now. Ooh, who else here is spliffing? I know I'm not, because if I did, this live stream would be over. Boom, done. I'd just be like, almost exactly how I am right now. Huh, amazing. Am I gay or bi? I'm whatever you want me to be. You can screenshot this and then pretend that your dick's going in it, as far as I'm concerned. Am I gay, bi, or living in a new house? Obviously, you haven't been here before. And you're a troller. Oh, welcome to the trollers. You heard Melissa Etheridge can suck the skin off a rice pudding from 30 yards. I heard it was 50 yards. Anyway, she's playing here on the weekends. So actually, I think because I'm quite into health and fitness, as you can probably see by these hundreds of kilos that I'm carrying around. It's for my health and fitness. But there was like these people that are walking around that didn't seem to fit quite in. They look like they must have been backup singers, or they're part of the band. And I was like, they look like they could be part of the band. Because they had like hats like fully dressed up, going for a walk on the beach. I was like, that doesn't really look like beach attire, but you must be here with the Melissa Etheridge. How long do my tires last? My first set of tires lasts 30,000 kilometers. My second set of tires lasts 60,000 kilometers. And about 4 months ago, I got a brand new set of tires. So we'll see. I sort of bought them because if I need to sell my car, it would have had to have had new tires. So I just thought, right, I'll get in, change my tires. Plus, it's been raining a lot where I live, so and I just keep doing these. Even when I take off at the lights, I was doing burnouts. I was like, okay, I need some new tires. And the tires I've got, here's one thing about tires. If I'm selecting tires for a car, the tires I had, like my ride was quite nice. I've got a ute, a single cab ute, so it's like rough, but it was pleasant enough. But when I got these new tires with this big thick tread on it, now my ute is all jittery and it's like bang over stuff. So it's like, okay, well maybe there might have been a set of tires that were a bit nicer on the road. But anyway, I think the tires that I've got are really good. I've got a 1 ton ute. If I got the ute loaded, I'm sure they're fine. Sydney Swans versus Carlton Blues. Well, I know my mate will be going for Carlton. I'll go. Actually, it's always great. It's always great having a Carlton supporting friend because whenever they lose, it's like the end of the world, and you just get to watch their devastation, and it's actually quite entertaining. You can't do burpees; you just spew. Why would you? Why on earth would you want to do burpees? I'll tell you what, Greg. If you want to lose weight, get on a bike. I have a 15-speed racing bike. You lost 3 kilos in the last month. Yeah, well, Mike, I have been riding my bike. I usually ride my bike to the beach and then I walk up and down the beach. Except the other day when the weather was so nice and I put my feet in the water, it was warm. It was like 24 degrees of water, and I just went for a beautiful swim. Tomorrow, I'm going for a swim. I'm going to ride my bike down the beach and go for a swim. Apparently, it's supposed to maybe be raining, but we'll see. Speaking about seeing, I need to go and visit a friend of mine over there and see if he can flush what I've got away. That's way better. Go the Blues, you reckon? Nothing better than seeing a Blues supporter like devastated after a loss. I don't know what it is, but it's just something about it that's always good fun. 40, oh, you do 40 kilometers a day. Yeah, that's good. I riding, oh, you live in New Zealand too, so it's probably really hilly. See, where I live, it's flat. So you can ride and then you stop and you just coast. That's the only problem where that I have. It's yeah, it's if you're on a bike, you can like pedal hard and then you just roll for a long time. So it's probably not the ideal place for bike riding. It's the spew that makes you sick. What the? Like always greening. What? No, I'm not dropping the kids off at the pool. Maybe the op shop for a neck strap. No, mate, I was just going to the music shop and get a strap for my like guitars, right? I think they're like $20 for or $15 for a strap for my guitar. I think even if you get a nylon one, they're like $9. The one I've got for, where is it? This guitar. This is my favorite strap. See, it's got a beautiful design on it. It's very pretty. That's for this guitar here. This is my bass. See how shitty basses sound when they're not plugged in? That's because this thing's plugged in. Oh, here's the pick here. Da-na-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Joey Danaher, da-da-da-na-na, Danaher, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Joey Danaher. GregO would get on a bike for exercise, start off strong, see the first red rooster and stop. Mate, I'm a huge bike rider. I've got, well, I used to have lots of bikes. Now I've got one bike that I ride. I sold all my other ones. I bought this $800 bike. I paid $80 for it because I was looking on Marketplace for bikes, and there's this one. It was an Electra, this beautiful bike, and it had $80 on it. I was like, oh, they obviously don't know what sort of bike that is. So I just fucking, yeah, when can I come and pick it up? Oh, well, we're home at 2 o'clock. I'll be there. Man, I was straight there. Boom. Went and picked it up. This is the bike I'll probably just keep using until the rust, because I ride it down the beach. I'll go for a swim in the ocean, and then I'll come out dripping in salt water. They do have showers. I rinse myself off, but then I ride home dripping salty water all over my bike. But I figured for $80, I've already had it for like 2 years. It's probably it's like a carton of beer. It's probably the best carton of beer. It's lasted it'll last me for another 10 years, this bike. At least. So it's like one of those things that's the best $80 you'll ever spend. On the meds. Yeah, you on the meds? I'm actually on zero medication. I have been on some hardcore medication before, and I always take myself off it because it always makes you feel shithouse. So yeah, I don't take any medication at all. I take aspirin. I take sometimes an ibuprofen, but that's only if I've eaten. And I will also I get these antihistamines, the ones you get, and they're like these tiny little tablets, and then I snap them in half, and I have half an antihistamine. I am not a drug taker, unless it's like wicked green, man. Oh, yeah. But besides that, I don't take any drugs. All right, so I've just finished this drink. What am I going to have next? I need some advice in the comments section. What do I have next? Hmm. 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 Another nam nam? I wonder if I got something in the freezer. Yeah, probably. Live on air. We on the air here. I would not get a bike for exercise. Oh, that's an old one. I don't take ice. No, I don't fucking take ice. I've never even seen ice. I've never seen ice. I haven't seen heroin. I've seen cocaine. In real life too. Uh, what else have I seen? I've seen MDMA. I remember some guy had it, and it was like crystallized. It was sort of a pinkish brown color in a bag. I was like, "What's that?" Because that's MDMA. I was like, "Sweet ass, bro, rack me some up." Anyway, apparently that's not how you do it. He told me to F off, and then I walked away with nothing. Ah, bugger. What drugs are we testing? I tell you what, I should do some drug tests. Imagine it's like I have had antidepressants before because I'm a male who used to be married. So there you go. That's the only reason I think I need to tell you. But yeah, I took myself off them as fast as I could because once I started taking them, I was thinking, oh God, these things are horrible. I do not like prescription drugs are the worst drugs. In my opinion, they are the worst you can take. But some of them do work though. Like if like some of them like to lower your blood levels, all cholesterol and stuff. Yeah, okay, they work. The depression drugs though, oh God, I'm not a big fan of those things, mate. Those things are. I remember I was on these antidepressants once, and they made me think about killing myself. And as soon as I had that thought, I thought, right, I'm taking myself off these things, and I just stopped taking them. But I've had to take some, some pretty hardcore prescription drugs before, but I always take myself off them because I really hate taking prescription drugs. But it's never been for anything like high cholesterol or something that might kill you. It's always been for things like depression or this or that. I'm not a. I hate. One of the reasons I never go to the doctor is because they always like, oh, I'll write you a script. Here you go. Here's your script for this. And I never go and get them. It's like, fuck off. I'm not taking that shit. I'll just, well, for one thing, I never go to the doctor. I might be paying thousands of dollars a year to Medicare, but I never go to the doctor. Which is why I hate Medicare, because fucking I hate paying something I don't even use. Even though everyone else seems to like using it. I follow this Facebook page. It's called Gold Coast Community. It's it's one of the most fascinating Facebook pages you'll ever see, and people send in the most ridiculous fucking they're all anonymous, so people are just telling how bad their lives are, and you're just thinking, oh my God, how fucked is your life? But people spill their guts on it, and it's really interesting. But I forget where I was just going with that one. Something about spilling their guts. But it's amazing how miserable some people's lives are. Like, absolutely, you can't imagine how bad people's. Like, one of the last ones I read was there was a woman. She's like, my husband, hi, Gold Coast community. Uh, my husband and I have been trying to have a baby for the last 2 years, and I just found out that I got diagnosed with autism, and now my husband says that he doesn't want to have a baby with me because I'm autistic, so he's going to go and have a baby with his ex-wife. I mean, half this stuff you're like, oh, is that even real? What should I do? And then you read all the comments, and all the comments are like, leave him. He's an asshole. All those sorts of things. But But he's probably got autism himself. I've probably got autism. Probably the most perfect autism candidate there is. But hey, who knows? I think everyone's got autism, don't they? There's just all different spectrums. What drugs are we testing? Well, at the moment we're testing alcohol. So I've actually run out of this, and I keep asking you guys, what am I gonna have next? And nobody's answering me. Carlton Draft. Ooh, I don't have those because Carlton Draft in Queensland is $69 for a carton. It's a $45 a carton beer. They're asking $69 for it, which is why I don't drink it. Well, I love it though. It's awesome beer. It's one of my favorites. I need the beer comb to think correctly. Let me think correctly. See, this middle drawer has got everything. You name it. Everything of importance is in this middle drawer. I actually comb my hair at the moment with an afro comb, and I was thinking, you know what? I should just keep one of those afro combs stuck in my hair. But I could just keep this thing stuck in my beard as a beard comb. I could walk down the street with it and just, hey, how's it going? Yeah, you want to buy some heroin? Yep, I'm the man. Oh, yeah. You can tell by the beard comb. That's right. It always feels so nice when you have. I know females with vaginas will never know this feeling. Although I've seen some of these females with vaginas who take the hormones have got some good beards, so they will know. Cheers, Chloe. Chloe sent another little super chat there. I don't know what that picture is though. It's like a box of cubes or something. Well done to the cubes. There's no discrimination here except when I have a couple more drinks, and then this discrimination just is flying left, right, and center. Keep your job? What? Transition meds. I'm not your mother. Watching Greg's Kitchen's your favorite drug. Sweet ass, bro. Sweet ass. Luke Smith sent a super chat. Yeah, boy. Is that how they do it? I don't know. Yeah. Hip. Suck me off. That wasn't me, that was him. Luke Smith. Luke Smith sent a super chat. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, what? To Lee's first super sticker chat. Chat time. Who's Lee? Oh, Lee. Oh, sorry. I missed that one. Lee Duquesne. Fuck, that's a good name. What's your name? Duquesne. That is no wonder is that like a dumbbell is that what the super tan is, a dumbbell? Because when I think of Duquesne, I'm thinking muscular, strong and tough. So that is a really good, really good. That is, it's a dumbbell. Oh yeah, fucking hell. Cheers, Lou Duquesne. Oh, it's empty. Thanks very much. And Luke Smith just backed you up with your first super sticker chat time. Fucking oath, mate. Lee and Luke. Luke and Lee. Lee, Luke, Luke, Lee. My surname is Hadley. Cheers, Luke. And the Luke and the Duquesnes. Sounds like a good band name. Oh. Ah. Ah. So smooth. There goes the rest of the night. I'm going to be bloody shit-faced, paralytic, walking through broken glass, I reckon, after that one. Which reminds me, that's empty. Where's That's empty. What am I doing sitting here with two empty of these things? I feel like a male breastfeeder. They're both empty. But thanks, Luke. Thanks for sticking up for someone there. Well done. And thanks for pointing it out. I'm getting sucked in by bots on Wastebook. Am I? Didn't know that. Congrats, Hemorrhoid. Proud you can use a good cause now. Good on you, Luke. Don't know what that means, but hey. We're all pissed. Who else here is pissed? Put an X in the comments. If you're pissed, just put just one letter. Just the first one you can type. Just do that. Just do that, mate. If you can't even see, just fucking hit something. Jason's shit-faced. Oh, Laura. Good on you, Laura. Cheers, Laura. Laura's my Californian correspondent. The almond grower. She actually tried to send me almonds from overseas once, and the government wouldn't let them in. We have very strict rules here, except when it comes to importing domestic terrorism. But anyway, we don't have Californian almonds here, and that's the most important thing. Let's have a live. Let's see what Laura says. Let's have a live Q&A with my mum, and she can tell us little hatter's tales. See, Laura, the thing is, and this is the thing with all my videos. The funny thing is, when it comes to videos, is no one seems to want to be in them. I don't know if it's an Australian thing or something, but no one ever wants to be like in my videos. Like I'll say, oh, hey, I'm going to make a video. Who wants to be in it? Everyone just goes, not me. And they hide in the corner. And it's like, oh, God, I wish It's so hard to find someone. Like on my friends, if I'm out like doing stuff and I think, oh, I can make a video now. Does anyone want to be in it? No, no. God bless you. And that's the problem I have, Laura. It's really hard to get. My mum has been in one of my videos where she was eating an ice cream, and she just ate it and was like, "Yes, that was nice," and that was it. After 2,000 videos, she probably lasted 5 seconds. But Laura, another thing with my mum is she lives about 500 kilometers, probably 300 miles away from where I live as well. I only see her maybe 3 times a year, and usually it's not for too long. Q&A with mum. I wrote it down. Don't know what that stain is from, but I'm sure it's going to get worse. But thanks, Laura. Cheers, Laura. You're always a good supporter for this channel, so thanks very much. G'day, Greggy. Staying hydrated, I see. Oh, g'day, Adam. I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, totally forgot you existed. You've been away for so long. Are you a mother, Laura? Have you got kids? I'm sure you must have kids. I wonder how many kids Laura's got. I'm guessing 3. Mike Zlext. Your next shot, Greg. Oh, yeah, lucky me. What I do need to do is go and get another one of these things. Mike. Although, you know what? I could just always just. We can do a quick one for Mike. My next shot. Good on you, Mike. Well done. Here's the Mike ZLX3D over there in New Zealand. What time is it over there? You must be time for bed. Well, it's 9:30. It's 9:30 in New Zealand at the moment, so it's not too late. So it's 7:30 here. It's 7:30. Oh my God. Why does it feel like it's 11:30? Probably because I've had like way too many of these. Cheers, Mike. Ooh, yeah. Oh. That's the. Oh! That's the way. Oh, God bless you, Mike. Not sure who your God is, but it's got to be one of them. Oh. Yeah, it's. How good is life? Life is good. But I do need to go and grab another one of these. Mike, I'm only listening to Mike. I'm going to get his advice. Mike! It's either Mike or Laura. Mike or Laura. I need to know what you want. And I'm not taking any advice from anyone else. Right. Let's see. What have I got left? That's a cue. What have I got left? Well, I need to get. Oh, did I have some in the freezer? Actually, I'm not too sure if I had some in the freezer. Anyway, I grabbed myself a crown. Thanks, Mike. I'll see how this goes down. Cheers. Oh, tastes like absolute heaven. Good choice. Good choice, Mike. Real good choice. Oh God, okay. Well, shit. Look at these comments. Cleaning 4th of June. After that, got money saved for crown. Mike is your new favourite New Zealander. Sober but medicated to the eyeballs. Yep. I'd lick an ice cream in my vits. Only if I was shitting that ice cream, I'm sure. Did I get a perm? No, my hair is naturally like wavy. I always wanted really straight hair. Like when I was younger, I used to have long hair all the time, and I used to tie it back. I used to tie it, and I used to put it like a tie, because in my day there was no hair straighteners, there was no nothing, and I used to tie it so it would try and make it as straight as I could. Probably should have just left it wavy. I wrote down slop. No, it says gyro shop. That's a H. It might look like an L, which it exactly does, actually. It looks like an L. But I can get, look, does that look like an L does that look like slop or shop? Actually, don't answer that because it looks like slop. But I know it says shop. Because it's got a it's joined. It's running writing. I learnt running writing in, was it high school or primary school? Anyway, I've never used that since. Biggest waste of time. You'll be in my video because people are shy you live in Melbourne. Well, that's going to be a bit hard then, isn't it? Shout out to Greg's mum. Without her, we wouldn't have me. Exactly. Here's my mum. She's a wonderful mother. She's very down to earth. She's very open. She hates my grey beard, though. She hates me having a beard. She says I look old. And I'm like, I don't care, mum. I don't care. I'm fucking nearly 60. What do you expect? I'm in my 50s. Yeah, I could shave it off. But Melissa, my beautiful partner, she loves the softness. Just the beard adds a little bit of softness to my harsh angles because I've got these high cheekbones and stuff. Anyway, I'm quite happy. There are certain things I don't listen to my mum about, and that is my appearance. Nick Adams, 67 too. You must be running low on crownies, GregO. Here's $10 off my next carton. Fucking you legend! Oh, Nick. How's that avatar? Look at him. He looks like he's in the mines. He's out there. It looks like red dirt, blue sky. He's got a hat on. I'm sure he must be making like 600,000 a year. And all he can afford is $10. Well done. Thanks, Nick. I'm just mucking around. Oh no, show chat. Good on you, Nick. Cheers, mate. I didn't even see that. It came up to the top of my screen. You tie your pubes. Have you ever thought of getting some clippers and just clippering your pubes? You can get these things now that if you've got a penis and hair grows halfway up it, there's these clippers that can like take that off and you don't even cut yourself. I tried doing it, but I cut myself, so I gave up doing it. But I have got the thickest pubes on my penis at the moment, thanks to that machine. Cheers, Nick Adams. 672. I bet he was born in 1972 or 67. Or he was 6 in 72, which means he would be about 61. Anyway, cheers, Nick. The rate I'm drinking this beer, I'm going to need another can very soon. Oh, get on, Nick. On you, Nick. That's what Mike said. And Luke said, cheers, Nick. Do I believe in UFOs? Yeah, I believe in you. I've seen UFOs. Well, I've seen something. I couldn't identify it. It was flying and it was an object. Therefore, it's a UFO. Let's dance. Oh, that's Lee Duquesne. Your name, Lee Duquesne, when it's sitting there, it looks like, let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's sway. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Big Chief. G'day, Big Chief. Fucking I haven't seen you since 2023. How are you? I'm depressed, but aren't we all these days? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, not me, personally. Actually, my life couldn't be better. But I know that most days I actually sit here wallowing in sorrow when the camera's not on. As soon as I turn this camera off, I'll be like, I fucking hate life. Why do I even bother? How was that for acting? I should send that into my agent. But seriously, life's fucked at the moment. I think life is fucked. Uh, at this stage of humanity, I think this is the worst stage of life that's ever existed. Oh, although I wasn't around during, like, remember, like, when you had to have fighting and you wore chains and you had to go out on horseback and ride for like 2 weeks to go and fight someone, and then you're carrying a big sword like this and you had all that metal stuff on. No, that was way worse. Those poor bastards. I'm amazed society's even still alive. The only bad side of that is all the big strong men who went and fought these wars couldn't breed. And the only ones that were breeding were the punsy little weirdos that were left hanging out with the women because they were too, like, fragile. That's probably why humanity's going backwards. You dated a girl whose nickname was Slop. Ah! Ah, thank God she was nice. Oh God, it keeps jumping forward. You're off, guy. Oh, see you, Mike. You probably already left. See you, Mike. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. You don't want to trigger any memories, but have I been probed? Well, I have had my what are those things? A colonoscopy. I've had one of those, and an endoscopy. I had an endoscopy and a colonoscopy at the same time, or as I call them, pig on a spit. Ooh yeah. I didn't even feel it actually. Thank God for carotene. Carotene? Special K. I think it was special. I was on this special K anyway. Apparently now you can just buy it in the little tablets. So hard to make friends. I don't even know your neighbors. No one talks to each other anymore. Yeah. See, the thing with is Big Chief, like I've got all these neighbors. The only people I know is Mark upstairs. Oh, I know Ezra next door, but I hardly ever see her. It was funny the other day because where I live is like in a gated community, but the front gate, like I went out, I went to the beach, went for a swim, I came back, stuck my key in. I could not open the front gate. And I was like, fuck. How the hell am I supposed to get into my own place? And I can't even get into my where I live. And I was there for ages, and I was like, oh God. And then a car drove out, so the gate opened. I was like, oh, finally, I can get in. And then as I'm going in, the lady goes, excuse me, uh, this is a gated community. You can't leave that gate open because strangers will walk in. I said, yeah, the gate's broken. So that's why I went and opened the gate. and left it ajar. So other people that live here can actually go home. Excuse me, you can't leave that open, or else people will just wander in. I'm like, uh, so I said, yeah, it's broken. So I'm just leaving it ajar so people don't have to have a hassle like I did to go to my own house. And she's like, oh, rightio. And then, so she goes, can you please shut the gate? And I was like, nah. So I just kept going. And so she has to drive out. So she hopped out of it, put her car in park, hops out, slams the gate shut, and then drives off. So then I went and, of course, I left the gate ajar. But I knew she was angry because she's told me to leave it. And as soon as somebody tells me to do something, I'm raising the middle finger and telling them to fuck off. Especially when I've got a good enough reason. So anyway, the front gate doesn't work. So how the hell are people supposed to go home? I automatically thought, awesome, she's a Karen. How can I piss her off? By leaving the gate open. It's just those little small victories, that make life worth living. I'm such a C word. But honestly, Big Chief, do you really want friends? Do you really want to know your neighbours? Your neighbours might be C words. It's probably better off that you don't talk to your neighbours. It is hard to make friends, and you can get lonely. I spend a lot of time by myself. But what I have learned is that I enjoy my own company, and I've got a guitar, and I just can sit there and doodle on it. I know you're probably not in that position, and it is hard to make friends. And even if you do have friends, you can do everything you can to invite them out and make some sort of social thing happen, and nothing happens. So even if you do have friends, it's almost the same as not having friends, because people's things just don't happen. I think it's got to do with expectations. You think, oh, well, if I've got friends, I'm going to do this, I'm going to invite some people out, and we're all going to go and have fun. But you organize something, you say, come on, guys, let's do this, and then no one turns up. I know, I've done that hundreds of times. There's lots of people that don't even want to spend a minute with me. I call them very intelligent. No, I'm a decent person. I have my asshole moments, but I'm just a normal human. I bleed. I breathe. I'm a breathing bleeder. My pronouns must be... I don't have pronouns. Yeah. Actually, You know how all these uh, thingamies, what are these things called? Like, not Wi-Fi, the social media thing is like, put your pronouns in. So I type my pronouns in, which is starts with an N, ends with an R, and it never comes up with them. I'm like, well, that's my pronoun. But it has set pronouns that you have to abide by. It's like, they're not my pronouns though. So why do I have to abide by your pronouns? My pronoun is my choice. And they won't let me have my choice in pronouns. So you know what? Sit on that one. Yeah, I don't do pronouns, mate. Yeah. I might be a loser, but I'm not that big a loser. The best of times. These are the best of times. We can sit here and chat and talk. Curtain renovations. Yeah, I know. Well, oh shit. Oh, it's because my curtain was stuck in the door. Yeah, I'm thinking about some nice white curtains here at some stage. What's Nutsack saying? It's when you don't invite anyone out and just go alone. Ends up being the best time. Yeah. I used to go out by myself all the time because my friends had girlfriends or they were busy, and I was like, oh, I just want to go out. And it's like, oh, I'll just go out by myself and try my luck. They were, I must say, most of those nights weren't the best nights of my life. I'd go out and I'd think, wow, I really am a loser. This is the definition of being a loser. But I was fine with that. I'm fine with that sort of stuff. Mike, I think the best thing about me is my care factor. And what you have to do, like most people are like, oh, I'm too embarrassed. I can't do this because someone might see this or someone might see that. And actually, I know someone that's doing that right now. Someone just lost their job and they're like, I can't go and get a job doing this in case someone sees me and then I'll be really embarrassed. It's like, so what, dude? I mean, even though I wouldn't do that personally, but if you can't afford your own rent, then yes, I would do anything. I would be doing everything I could. If I couldn't afford my own rent and someone else is paying it for me, I'd be like, oh fuck, I need to do something with my life. So I would go and do anything. I'd go and be a stop go person. But those guys get like $50 an hour. I don't even know why I'm not doing it. Fucking, I should be doing that. Except you might get run over because they are one of the highest casualty rates apparently. But besides that, yeah, life's tough at the moment, mate. Thanks to our governments. Thanks to the government, they're helping us out by making our lives, by turning our first world into a third world. Good on them. I've been to third world countries. Actually, most of them are pretty happy because they don't know what the first world's like. That's a biblical name, that one. I was late. G'day, Lacey. You have invited some neighbors for dinner and I'm a bit anxious. But you'd like to meet people. Oh, well done, dude. Fucking hell. I think the most anxiety I'd be feeling is, oh fuck, now I've got to cook something for some people. Because that is always stressful. I remember I was hanging around with a bunch of mates and I made a breakfast for them, and they were standing around while I cooked telling me everything I was doing wrong. And I was like, you bunch of effing C's. Here I am cooking you breakfast and you're just ragging on me? If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. Mate, life is tough for everyone. You think Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, do you think his life's really fucking easy? Mate, he gets sued every other week, every other day. He's got a lawsuit, he gets abused. The news is reporting on him all the time about how horrible he is. You got the news outlets lying about stuff that he says that he never said. Mate, no matter where you are, if you're better off being down the bottom of the rung, but than up the top of the rung, because, mate, life is fucking tough. It's a challenge to get through. But as long as your heart's beating, you might as well just keep trying to annoy the shit out of people. When you think, oh, life is terrible, you know what you should do? Think, how can I piss someone off? Because that might at least give you a giggle. And then someone will get upset and offended, and then you'll think, oh, someone got offended by that. I wonder if I can offend them a little bit harder. Then get that mind ticking over. How can I offend someone a little bit harder? Well, it's nothing wrong with offending people. Hey, you don't offend people. They get offended. And that's the beauty. How can someone get offended? It's always interesting. You can make $100 an hour as a self-employed gardener. Oh God, I wish I had a decent back. If I had a decent back, I would be gardening at the moment. Elon Musk is the biggest con man on earth. Well, he's doing a lousy job at it. Tesla's going down the shitter because no one wants an EV nowadays. Video games or interests are a great way to connect with people. Video games. Well, you could become a flasher. Just wear a trench coat walking through the park and become a flasher. Yeah, sure, that could work. What do you think I should make, pizza or curry? Oh, God. Pizza is probably a better option. Curry, it depends how good you are at making curry. Oh, excuse me. Depends what curry too. So let's have a look. Most popular dinner menu item. Let's just try that. What is the most popular dinner meal? Air fryer salmon. What? Sweet potato and peanut curry? Oh, fuck off. You see, that's why you never ask Google. Absolutely clueless. G'day, Perth. Spark one up. Don't you worry, mate. You're in the Perth. You're on your third spliff and slurring words. I ain't even had a spliff and I'm slurring. Splurring? Flurbling. Yeah, you shouldn't make a curry. You shouldn't. Not everyone likes a curry, but everyone likes pizza. I'd go to pizza. Now, I might have to go and visit a friend of mine down at the old sewerage works. Once I've broken the seal, mate, it's all over. You know what we say? We don't talk, we just music. Oh, Jesus. Oh, nam nam. Right here. It's time for another nam nam. Welcome to Nam Nam Alley. Cheers. Could be colder. Did I have something in the freezer? Oh, Sorry, was I showing my anus then? Oh, I'm sure half of you would have appreciated that. No, there's nothing there, so thank God. Right, let's see. Oh, Lee Duquesne. Lee Duquesne, one of the best names in the history of the world, sent me a super chat. Hiya, Lee Duquesne. Cheers, Lee Duquesne. God bless it. Yeah. Even if you don't believe in him. Because, there's a whole thing about the Big Bang. It's like atheists are like, oh, you believe in God. Ha! Don't you know that the earth was created by the Big Bang? So there was this huge mass of rocks and then suddenly it exploded. That's how it happened. So, okay, well, who created that big mass of rocks? Shut up, Christian. What would you know? It's like, well, who created space? Who created that big mass of rocks that did that exploding? Was there a creator? Fuck, do I know? I got no fucking idea, mate. All I know is if somebody tells me something, I usually believe the exact opposite. But I reckon for you, Big Chief, pizza is the way to go. Now, where am I? Cheers, though, to Lee Duquesne. I love that name. Duquesne. That's a really good name, Duquesne. You feel sorry for everyone that doesn't follow me. Oh, God. My rent is $500 a week. Oh, jeez. You'd be paying off a caravan for that. Hey, Greg, Carl here. Hope you're well. Cheers, Carl. You can make 100 as well. Oh, that's right. Let me. Oh God, I'm so far behind in the comments. You gotta work at 5 a.m., but GregO's on it, so you're on it. It's still early. It's only 8 o'clock. But you can hang around for another 2 hours and still get 7 hours sleep. Oh, g'day, Missy. Missy, meow, slapper. How's it going, mate? Cheers. It's a sausage fest up here. What? Walking is the best way. I love walking. Exercise is the best cure for everything. That's why I don't take any medication. If I feel like I need some medication, I go for a walk or a bike ride or do some exercise. That's what I do. Or I drink a ton of piss. Yeah, cheers. Barry likes controversy. Who's Barry? Greg AI. Well, maybe I should start an AI service. I was actually thinking about starting a psychology. There's how there's psychologists, and they'll tell you what you should know. they will listen to you and then just give you some vague sort of idea. But there's these things called reverse psychologists, and there's not many around. But I was thinking about starting a reverse psychology, like you book me for an hour, you tell me your problems, and then I'll just give you the hard truth. Just say, I think the reason that your life's fucked is because you're a fucking loser. You're a dipshit. You're a narcissist. You're arrogant as hell. You're a piece of shit as a human. And see how that goes. I reckon that could be a really good idea. I should start a reverse psych, and they exist. But I should start my own. Who needs a degree? I've got life experience, man. I've been around the world 10 times. And if somebody doesn't like what I've got to say, then fucking go and see someone else that'll tell you what you want to hear. Because I ain't telling you what you want to hear. I'm telling you what you need to hear. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking by it. Hopefully. Who would go and see a reverse psychologist? Can I answer you, please? Okay, let me scroll back. What's your name? Someone's source. Right. Well, I haven't seen. Do I have a wife? Oh, no. There you go. There's your answer. Chloe B. She sent a super chat with some pine trees. Don't worry, once they've got rid of all the carbon out of the atmosphere, which is what our government wants, those pine trees will be dead. Because nothing lives without carbon. So well done, wokies. Tree killers. You know what I call like the people who hate carbon? Tree killing earth haters. Well done, tree killers. Yeah, we need less carbon. Okay, let's go and cut down every forest. Fucking, they're just dumbasses, aren't they? Absolute dumbasses. Do you know what plants? Do you know what every single thing that lives on the planet needs to survive is carbon? Yet the government wants to take carbon out of the atmosphere. Well, I suppose that all makes them going. That's their plan, isn't it? To destroy life. God. Sucks. I'll tell you what, living in the year 2020 onwards has been the worst ever. Like everything before then was tolerable. In fact, probably before 2005 was awesome. It was ever since the internet came along. The internet ruined society. Now we've got every dipshit loser telling me that I can't own a car because some ice cap might melt. Even though the evidence clearly shows that ice caps aren't doing anything. But apparently I have to pay another $10,000 a year in taxes, and that'll fix everything. God, please. I actually, like my dad, on Sunday, my dad, he died 12 years ago last Sunday. And I was thinking, oh, how lucky are people who are dead? Because they don't have to sit through all this absolute bullshit, getting told crap by cockheads that I have to live my life by their rules because they're fucking stupid. Take me back, please, take me back. Today's society's so fucking dumb. It's just full of dumbasses. Telling me how I have to live my life because of their woke fantasies. And that is why I always make fun of them. And that's the only thing you can do nowadays is make fun of these people. So please make fun all you want of people who tell you that you're doing things wrong compared to their way of life. Yeah. No, mate. No. You tell them how they're destroying your life every single time. That's what I do. I'm always ragging on people. Rag on them. Call them out. That's what people aren't doing that nowadays. Call out these people. Say that's a lie. No, that's not true. Who told you that? Santa Claus? Just make stuff up, mate. Make them feel this small when they tell you their woke lie and just ridicule them until they cry. That's what we all should be doing. That's what I'm doing. And just keep doing it until they're like flat on the ground screaming. And the world, hopefully, could be a better place. You got to go to the toilet? Ah, God. Make sure although when it does come down to that, I'm one of these people that is, if it's yellow, let it mellow, but if it's brown, flush it down. Only because I live in a place where actually the dams are overflowing. I should be flushing everything, but I still can't. I don't. One thing I don't do is waste water. I don't waste electricity. I don't waste petrol. I'm the biggest greenie out of every single greenie that I know. I'm the greenest greenie there is compared to every other greenie. Every other greenie's like, put the air conditioner on. I'm feeling a little bit like hot. And then they'll just run the aircon. I never do that. And that's how I know that they're just fake. They're fake greenies. Because I'm not a greenie and I never do greenie shit. But the people who claim they're greenies and then telling everyone else to turn on the air conditioner, you know they're full of shit. Absolutely full of shit, mate. Some of the biggest greenies I know, they drive gas guzzling V8s. They're like, we need to save the planet. We need to save the planet. Anyway, I've got to go home. And they jump in their big V8. or they on their private jet or something. As soon as they do that, you know they're just scammers. They're just scammers, mate. They're all scammers. Where do I live? I live on the Gold Coast in Queensland, Australia. Australia, man. Yeah, home of the biggest dipshit politicians you've ever met. Longest inheritance contesting of a will. Your granddad died in 2011. Oh, jeez. The biggest greenie there is. Something head. What? Politicians, any sufficient politicians are the dumbest. The the thing I hate about politicians is they actually have like politician university degrees. So people who come from privileged, rich backgrounds go and study a degree in politics. Their parents are loaded and they're like, get into politics, son, because then you can work out how to scam the system. Like Albo, he's never had a job. He's never actually earned a living outside of he's a dole bludger. Albo has never had a job. His mum, she grew up in a single mum household. Yeah, probably on their taxpayers' dime. So he's never actually earned a living in his whole life. And he's clueless. He lives in a woke bubble where everyone tells him what he wants to hear. He's got no idea about reality, but he's the one telling me how I have to live my life. I'll tell you what, I would love to tell Albo exactly how to live his life. And that is stop flying your private jets around when you can catch a taxi. Oh my God, he's a fucking loser. And who's that other greenie? What's that Greens guy? God, he's a fucking loser. Have you ever noticed that the all the woke, like racist, the far lefties always talk with a lisp? There's a reason for that. You went back in 2017. You don't miss New Zealand. Oh, shit, that's like 9 years ago, bro. No, 8. That's like 8. No, 7. It's like 7 years ago. Oh, shit, cuz I should run, mate. Oh, there's no way I would ever be a politician. Because I'm not a scumbag, seawag, piece of shit, filthy. Although I should run, but no one would vote for me. That's the problem. I could run for it, but I wouldn't get voted in. And everything that the government is pushing for, I would be doing the exact opposite. So the WEF would hate me. And they try and ruin my life. They do to me what they're doing to Donald Trump. Just trying to run me through the ringers, put me through court cases, illegal this, blah, blah, blah. You know, what do you do, mate? What do you do? Actually, I might even run for Parliament. I want to be a senator. I want to be somebody who's there to make the rules. And when they say, we need to start a war with this country, I'll vote, no, thanks. Or what are you, a racist or something? He must be a racist. He doesn't want to start World War III or World War IV. Well, you must be. We hate people who hate wars. That's how it's getting to nowadays. It's so boring and tiresome. And then I'd have to wear a suit. I don't fucking wear a suit. Although it could be that. Who's that? There's some guy in America who just wears like shorts and a hoodie. And he's got brain damage and he's a Democrat, of course. You'd have to be a Democrat if you got brain damage. But apparently he's coming out of his brain damage and he seems quite normal. Almost like a human. I can run through your ringer. Oh, sweet, bro. Where do you sign? Nice. You'd vote for me? Mate, you're drunk. The member for Sunnybank is still calling your name. I don't want it. I'm not Chinese, though. The member for Sunnybank has to be Chinese. Although politics does have a really good superannuation. If you can get into politics, mate, then you're set for life. You can just you just earn your superannuation. You earn like 200 grand a year, plus an extra $1 million a year in superannuation. Fucking, why wouldn't you? I reckon nearly everyone here in the chat should be a politician. Every one of you. You should be running. Why don't you do it? Call of Duty. You know, I've never played Call of Duty. The last video game I played was, you know, those, I think it was skateboarding or surfing, and you had to like, it was like 180, 360, 1420. That's the only computer games I played. I don't even know what that's called. I think it was it was down a snow thing, and you had to like do like flips. That's the only computer game I ever was. I was shit house at it. Let's face it. Oh, g'day, Karen. Good to see you. Cheers. Beautiful, mate. I wonder how I can get into politics. Well, I've got some of the attributes of being a politician. I'm an arsehole. I'm a dead shit loser. I need to like make sure I can lie a whole lot better. See, the thing I'm really bad at is lying, which is why I could never be a politician. I could never be Prime Minister. I mean, Albo is one of the biggest liars ever, except for Biden, maybe. So I don't know if I could ever be that good a politician. So I don't want to lie. Anyway, being a politician is probably one of the worst jobs on the planet. Couldn't imagine a worse job. you're basically a compulsive, lying, worthless piece of shit loser, cockhead, fuckwit in a suit. And then you take bribes. I'm no good at taking bribes. I'd be useless. But I'm not writing it off right now. There's some things about it that maybe I could change the way corruption works. I'd love to be one of those politicians, even though none of them exist. But when somebody offers you a bribe, you say, this guy just offered me a bribe. Except you probably end up like a friend of the Clintons, and you'd end up dead somewhere. Or you'd end up like, what's his name? Who's that guy that exposed war crimes and now he's still in prison? What's his name? You'll expose war crimes, you'll expose corruption, you expose this and that, and you end up in prison for exposing crimes. Julian Assange. Yeah, that's him. I'd end up like him. I'd expose every crime that's going on, and then I'd end up in prison getting one of these shoved up my anus every other day. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Swimming with the fishes. And that's just it. That's where politics has got us nowadays. Politics is so corrupt. There's so much deceit and corruption and lies that whenever somebody says something and you go out of line, then you might get Clintoned. So there needs to be I think with politics nowadays, there needs to be, everyone in politics now should be like sacked, and they should start a new voting system, like cut everyone off all at once, because the corruption just runs so deep. Oh God! And the way that it's going, it's never going to finish. It's just in a cycle at the moment. I don't think it's ever going to get fixed. Although, what happened to Rome? Something happened with Rome, and that disintegrated. Although it took everyone else with them. You're not a bribe, it's a donation, which I can't comment on due to being under investigation. Yeah, stop donations. Like, donations should be illegal. If I got into politics, it'd be no more donations. Oh, mate. I would have my fingers cut off like this if I did that. Start a communism party. I think Albo's already the leader of that one. The lucky country, yeah, there's no luck here, mate. The lucky country was back in the 70s, 60s, 50s. No more. It's all gone. You don't last long in politics if you're not on the take. Yeah, well, see, I couldn't be on the take. I'd feel way too guilty. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So that's why I can't be a politician. What are we having for dinner? Oh, God. Well, I've got some soup in the fridge. Actually, I've got some noodles. I might be eating those tonight. Mmm. Yes. I just went to Woolies and they had my favourite noodles, which are normally $4.50 for $3.50. So I bought 5 packets. It's my favourite noodles, man. They're the best fucking noodles you've ever had. You'll stick to farming? Well done. Mate, if I could be a farmer, I would be. But unfortunately, I don't have like $8 million to buy 2 acres. You'll donate my money to me if I become a politician. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I'll just have to go door knocking. Actually, it wouldn't be too hard. It wouldn't be too hard. Just go door knocking. Just say, hi, I'm a politician. Uh, will you vote for someone who's not a stupid C word? Yes. Well, here's my card. Fresh rainbow trout for dinner. What the F? My dinner's better than Dim Sims. Aussie Mozzie. G'day, Aussie Mozzie. Thanks for your super chat. Be a politician, GregO, and abolish the Greens and high-class Muppets. You can't abolish those things. But what you can do is call them out. That's what I'd be doing if I was sitting there with all those people and somebody stands up and says, we need more wind turbines because there's not enough dead eagles. I'd be calling them out. Wind turbines, I call them bird killers because all they do is kill birds. The amount of birds they kill every year is horrible. I was looking at something, they said they want to put wind turbines out on the barrier reef. So, why the hell would you do that? Although the bases would make a good place for fish to get it, whatever they fish do. School. I tell you, the planet's fucked. The planet's fucked. And there's no one willing to go out and fix it. I know I'm not willing to. Therefore, all I can do is whinge and complain. That's fucking stupid. Although the more I talk about it, the more I want to join some party. I couldn't start my own party. That'd be too hard. Would it? I could join some other party. Maybe the... yeah, I wonder if there's any parties that need a representative. That's what I can do. I can try and find out if there's a party around me that needs a rep. I'll join their party and then I'll go door knocking and say, hi, my name's Greg. I just joined this party. Do you hate paying taxes? Because my party's going to abolish taxes if you vote for me. That's a lie. But the thing is, when I was living in Brisbane, we had these people knocking on our door. Hi, I'm from the Greens. If you vote for us, we are going to reduce power bills by $300 a year. Obviously, they were lying through their teeth. So if I was doing door knocking, that means I can lie through my teeth and just tell anyone what they want to hear. So you knock on the door, you say, "Hi, I'm a politician. What do you want to happen?" I think that no one should ever have to work for a living and we should all get $10,000 a week from the government. You vote for me, I'm going to do that. That's all you have to do. Just lie through your teeth. Everyone else does it. Every single other politician does it. So why can't you? Well, I couldn't because I actually have morals. But I could say, well, that's never going to happen. But if you vote for these people, your taxes are going to go through the roof. What I can do is vote against these scumbags and keep them in check. Aussie Mozzie, be a politician. Yeah, well, thanks. Unfortunately, I think the Greens have got a foothold in, and their commie fascism is here to stay for a long time because there are heaps of people who are supporting the Hamas terrorists at the moment. And I know the Greens support the Hamas terrorists, so good luck getting rid of those people. Oh, cheers to WA Flying Adventures. If I lived in WA, I would most certainly look up WA Flying Adventures. He can take you to places you've never seen. He can take you to Uranus. Although you could see that if you set up a mirror in the right direction. But Shats, love the new position for the lives and the lighting all looks great. Oh, really? What about this curtain here? It looks shit house. Maybe I should turn it this way. Oh no, that's this thing. Turn it away. But then all you do is see my TV. But cheers, WA, Flying Adventures. When was the last time you went on a flying adventure? The last time I went was, well, friends of ours had some MDMA, and well, anyway, the flying we had wasn't off the ground, but I tell you what, it was pretty good. So, cheers. You want a shat? I'll give you a fucking shat for that, mate. Why not? It's about time we fucking sparked life up. A half shot. Well, actually, that's 3/4 shot. Cheers. Oh. Just burning its way down. Hang on. Not bad. Actually, there's just something I was just thinking just then. Let me just go here. Oh, wow. I was just looking at the my new Red Rooster chicken and gravy pie review. It's number 1 on my, what's it called? Number 1 on my rankings of videos. Yeah, let me say it. Here's my home page. Actually, I better not show too much because you might see some other stuff. Now, let me just, no, that one. Right. See here. Red Rooster. Yeah, 1 of 10. It's had 10,000 views. with a click-through rate of 12% with 4 minutes 30. Don't even know what that fucking means half the time. But when you click on it, it sends up these. It sends up like fireworks. It's like, yeah, you've succeeded in life. That's actually pretty good. 10,000 views in 5 hours. Like for a shithouse channel like mine, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Number 1 of 10. Oh, wow. With a 12.2 impression click-through rate. Wow. Fucking amazing. Probably because I look like some ice crackhead. It looks like I must live in San Francisco or something. I look like a homeless ice crackhead, druggy, dipshit, loser, cockhead. And I'm getting more views. Interesting. Maybe I should be more of an asshole. No, I tried that. It works, but for the wrong people. Let me just plug this thing in. If I can. Where's the hole? That's what she said. Oh, there we go. Oh, excuse me. But cheers, WA Flying Adventures. What I do know is that if I needed to take a plane anywhere, I take my private jet to the Earth conference, global warming, climate change thing on my private jet with you. That's what I'd be doing. Why wouldn't you? Oh, Luke Smith. Luke Smith sent something with a flying jelly bean. Luke Smith's on my private jet to fly to the earth-saving, greeny, climate change conference. We might have to use a private, like one of those big cruise ships. We might have to hire a cruise ship just to make sure that the fuel consumption is well above what it should be. But cheers, WA Flying Adventures. He's been around. He's been a big fan for ages. So good on you, mate. Good on you, WA. And if you ever do go to Western Australia, you can call up WA Flying Adventures. He'll fly you out to like see the quokkas, or even further north to some of the most amazing that's ever existed. Hang on. Oh, there's Luke Smith's. I'll be coming down the chimney as Santa Claus. What? Stripey Super. Flamin', when should I come around? 2 types of people in the world. People that smoke weed and people who should. Oh dear. Oh, Luke Smith. The flying jelly bean. Cockhead is a bit harsh. Oh, cockhead is a term of endearment for fuckwits. I'll leave my flamin' soggy biscuit. You need 4 tons of coke shipped out. What? Hey, GregO, long time fan here, mate from the House of Alarm Pool Pump videos. Can you give me a shout out to my brother while we both love your food reviews? How's no sound? You're flying on a unicorn. Or maybe you need some cocaine or something. Do I like Greta Thunberg? What's her name? What do they call her? The Doom Goblin. Goblin. The Doom Goblin.
Melissa.
That's Melissa calling me at the moment, my beautiful partner. Now, what time is it? How long have I been going for? It's like, what? 46 minutes. I've been going for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna call this one off. I've been going for 4 hours. Although it's not even 9 o'clock yet, I could still go for another like 6 hours. Easy. Easy. But Melissa was calling. I do love having a chat with my beautiful partner. She's so gorgeous. When I look into those beautiful brown eyes, I just melt. Where did that pilot land without wheels? Oh, maybe it was a. I like those seaplanes. They're always good. They just need a couple of rafts attached. What? Well, Melissa, yeah, she was just calling me. She's got to work tomorrow, but then afterwards she's coming down after work. She actually has to give a lecture tomorrow at a university. So she's very smart, Melissa, very smart. Way smarter than I is. She's given lectures. She's not a professor or a lecturer though. You know, you only ever get into lecturing if you can't actually do what you learned in university. Isn't that what they say? The people who, like, if you're a lawyer and your university lecturer is a lawyer teaching you how to be a lawyer, but the only reason they're not a lawyer is because they're such a shitty lawyer that the only job they could get was being a lecturer. So basically what you're doing is learning the worst from the worst. Well, my partner isn't that. She's very wonderful. She's not a lecturer, she's a professional who gives lectures because she's so wonderful. All the blues typing in a row. I didn't even know I had all these blue people there. I'm going to have to get rid of all the blue people. The next time you see on a live chat, there's going to be no blue people. No Taylor Swift shit. Melissa wears the pants. Please. I'll be getting a lecture tomorrow. No, I won't actually, because she's very understanding. The beauty about my partner is she accepts me for who I am. Most of the time. How did I meet her? We met several times at parties and gatherings, and we'd met probably several times. And then I think I might have had the nerve to ask her out. Or was it the other way around? Either way, it doesn't matter. What blue people? You're colorblind. You've woken the beast. Oh dear. GregO! Explain to us the meaning of life in perspective to That's What She Says story. Well, as far as I'm concerned, the only meaning to life is reproduction. Because without reproduction, then everything stops. So I reckon the meaning to life is reproduction. And then, you just believe what you want. As long as you're having a root at the end of it and dumping your load inside someone. I mean, that's what every other organism does. You have a whole bunch of jellyfish floating around, dumping their jism everywhere. Someone swims into it, boom! Reproduction. Humans have taken it to the next level where it's like, okay, well, I think I need this person's sperm. But this person, I can't get his sperm because he's dedicated to that person who can't even have children. And that's where human society fails. Did I raid Kmart? Yep, this is a Kmart shirt, this one. It's one of their... Kmart's got the best shirts, man. Especially if you're a sweater. Like it's too cold to sweat now, but this is one of those Kmart active shirts. But if you're a real sweating person, you get one of these Kmart actives, and if you're sweating, you can't even see the sweat. That's what I love. Especially when you're doing food reviews inside a car that's parked, there's no breeze and you're sweating your guts out. This is the perfect shirt for it. What are my thoughts on the positives of marijuana medicinal patients, of course? Oh, well, good for you, mate. Yeah, go and get your marijuanas. The medicinal marijuana is pretty good. Better than buying it off old mate on the corner who gives you like some shitty hydro stuff. Although I think the medicinal is hydro from the experience that I've had. medicinal marijuana is great. I mean, if 10% of the population is smoking marijuana anyway, then just fucking open a marijuana shop. The government can get it some tax off it. It might hurt old mate who's the drug dealer on the corner. But then, of course, then the government will spend that tax money on something ridiculous that we don't need and makes life worse. And that's the downside. The government putting their nose in and ruining your life as you know it. That's my experience. Hey, hello, Florida. Yeah, red state. Having a bowl of medicine right now. Well done. Yeah, you can get marijuanas here too, like on script. You can get it on script. Marijuana, I think they're talking about making it so you can buy it just like you can in California. Although California is probably the worst example of human life. Like, as far as living in a society, California is probably right down there with the worst. So that's the only negative thing I can think of when it comes to legalizing marijuanas. Your state could end up like California and be a third world shithole from being like a first world shithole. Actually, fourth world. California, I think's more like a fourth world shithole at the moment. Marijuana or iguanas? Yeah, well, you know what? 4 hours in and it's getting to marijuanas or iguanas. I'm thinking maybe it's time that I actually hit the marijuanas and sign off and have something to eat for dinner. Because the only thing I've eaten today is some nam nams and some, what are those other things? Oh, these things. Some Crown lagers. That's all I've eaten today. Oh, except for that, what was it? Red Rooster pie. That's the only thing I've eaten today. I think I need maybe something a little bit more nourishing. It's 9 p.m. here. I don't know. Should I hang around a little bit longer or F off? I'm thinking effing off. But if you want me to hang around a bit longer, well, I'm sure we can make it happen. One more beer. Stay. Do what I want. Nourish that body. Can I hit the medicinal? We all know what I'm eating tonight. Hang out. Have another beer. Hit the sack. Okay, well, there's only one hit the sack compared to like 5 keep goings. Oh, Luke Smith, he sent a flying jelly bean. I don't know what that means, but it could mean something. Luke Smith with his super chats. What the fuck is that flying jelly bean? I don't even know if YouTube knows. But anyway, cheers, Luke. Luke's still here. Luke has got like, have you ever heard of Ayers Rock? Luke built that. And I think he's doing some more construction around there. So he's not like some small fish. He's like a guy that builds stuff with his hands. So cheers, Luke. God bless you. Speaking about blessing God, I need to go and bless the toilet bowl with some yellow streams of heaven. I'll be back. Oh, just got the things I have to walk over is like a guitar lying on the floor. Guitars lying everywhere. I've got my Ugg boots. I don't even know why I'm not wearing them. It is winter, but it's not even. It's hardly even cold up here in Queensland. I'll stick them on though. Why not? Yes. These are actually these Ugg boots I bought at Target. It's got the Ugg brand. They cost $40. This was like 2 years ago, I think. Made from pure sheep's wool, and they're fantastic. Most people will go and spend 160 or $250 on some Uggies. Just gotta go to fucking Target, mate. Look for the real wool ones. They're not even hardly like the cheap shitty ones are $10. And then you go for the wool ones. All I know is that when I was a kid, I had a pair of Ugg boots that I got when I was like 8 years old, and I wore them until I was 21. Sure, my toes hung out the end and they were absolutely rancid, but I still wore them because that's what we did. And I know Luke Smith would feel the same way. I bet Luke Smith still got his same Ugg boots from the Queen Mother who probably bought them for him. Not, I think Luke Smith might be a royalty actually. Slap the sack. Luke has the shiniest anus. What's my favorite pickup line? Oh, pickup lines. That's something I haven't had to use for Whew, probably 20 years. Let me think about that. Let me think about what a good pickup line would be. If I, like now, if there was somebody, if I was out and I saw somebody I was really attracted to and I was single, what would I do to try and pick them up? Hmm, yeah. Would I even bother nowadays? Well, you could always start with, hi, um, I've got a penis. What do you have? I've got, I've got a penis too. Rightio, well, I'll see you later. Unless they're smoking hot, and then it's like, well, okay, well, I can probably look over that and just not worry about it. I'm okay, dog is managing. We love GregO, yay! Lovely flow there, GregO. You heard the piss and all. Yeah, well, I tell you what, I was busting. And I didn't flush because if it's yellow, let it mellow. But if it's brown, then you flush it down. Although some of those yellows can really turn into a pretty sour brown smell, and then you flush it down. But at the moment, we're not in a drought situation, so just fucking flush. Actually, let's see how the Gold Coast dams are doing. SEQ water. And this is how I know whether or not I should flush or not. I go to SEQ water and I will see how the Hinds Dam is going. Dam levels. Dam levels. What's Hinds? Hinds dam is spilling. So the dam where I live is spilling. So it's 100.6%. So if it's 100% full, that means it's just water is flowing over. It's been doing that for the last like 3 or 4 months. So just flush. But I just can't do that though. I was brought up living where you just don't flush, mate. You don't flush. Well, you flush, but there's no reason to waste water. I don't waste water. I don't waste electricity. I don't waste food. I don't waste petrol. I don't waste beer. I'm not a waster. But I was brought up that way, not to waste. Nowadays, mate, I don't even know what's happening nowadays. What was I doing? Oh, hang on. What happened to, oh, hang on. Subscriptions. Oh, there we are. Oh, thank God. The dam is spilling. NT Community Service TV ad says, don't sleep on the road. Don't play in pipes and drains. And this is how you blow your nose. Oh, dear, really? Don't sleep on the road, everyone. You might get run over. How to blow your nose. You know how I blow my nose? I walk outside, I stick my head up like this, I block one nostril like this, and I go, except through here. Then it's like, boom. It's called a bushman's blow. You do that, bang, bang. You blow it and it's perfect. The bushman's blow. Mate, just go on your back veranda and do that every morning. I don't even think it would annoy your neighbours. Ten minutes later, Macca's has a new burger. Well, maybe a new booger. Lawnmower Man was a great movie. Really? Never even heard of it. How many GregO stars on my next review is needed for me to flush the toilet? Oh, look, just, mate, if you walk into the toilet and it stinks, flush it. That's my rule. If it's not stinking, then don't flush it. But I'm a huge water saver. I'm a massive ecological friendly person. I'm not a greenie though, but I outdo the greenies even in greenism. I'm the turquoise assailant. Is that even a thing? A turquoise assailant. But the greenies are the least green people I've ever met. Out of all the people I've ever met that are supposed to be green, the greenies are the least green. That's my experience. They're the least green. They're the most wasteful, just obnoxious. The last people I want to hang out with is greenies because they're not green. They're brown. And when it's brown, you flush it down. Commies. Yeah, they're commies, mate. They're commies. So what you got to do with them is point and laugh. If you ever met a commie, point and laugh. It's kind of like if you ever meet a bear, what you're supposed to do is make yourself bigger and go, ah! But if you ever meet a commie, you point and laugh. That usually sends them running. Sitting for a change and not standing in the kitchen. Well, I can go and stand in the kitchen. If you want me to, I can go and do that. How's Rollo? I saw him a couple of days ago. Rollo is living the dream. He spends most of the time on the couch getting little kickbacks. He's loving life. He's getting older. I think he's like 12 years old, so he needs a couple of more big walks. But he still looks the same. And when you see him, and he's like all happy, he's so happy. He's such a happy dog, Rollo. Like when you look at him, you can't help but laugh and smile. He's such a happy dog. What's my favourite fast food? I do like a banh mi. I like banh mi's. I'm not a big fan of greasy food. Yeah. banh mi's for me, they've got everything. Christmas, crispy, beautiful, crunchy bread, fresh ingredients, some meat, sauces. Mm. Now, if somebody said you have to go to a fast food restaurant, hmm, yeah, I wouldn't even know. Would I go and get a Hungry Jack's Whopper? Huh, I don't know. You have to go and eat a fast food right now. Where are you going? Um, you have to decide in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I got no idea, man. Like everything has its day. Even Domino's can be good, like sometimes. Domino's is all right sometimes. KFC, original recipe's good. Otherwise, half their shit's crap. Hungry Jack's has got a beautiful Whopper. McDonald's, I love their cheeseburgers. Subway, I need to do more Subway reviews because apparently they're the third most loved fast food restaurant, but I never go there. One of my friends did send me a video the other day. He was at Subway with his son, and there was some woman sitting in Subway at one of the tables watching one of my videos. And he sent me the video. He goes, "Hey, Greg, check this out." And it's some woman sitting in Subway watching one of my videos, and the volume was up full bore so everyone could hear it. And I was like, oh, wow, how cool is that? Personally, I would rather have a sandwich at home than go out to like Subway, to fast food. Like normally, I would never eat fast food. I would rather maybe make a sandwich, maybe a ham and avocado sandwich, because fast food, it doesn't interest me. It's it's just crappy shit food. But if you're gonna eat it, you want to know what tastes good. And that's my job. But personally, I would never go out for fast food because I reckon it's all fucking disgusting. Maybe a meal in a pub. Mate, a lot of pubs have like $15 lunch deals, so you might as well go out for those ones instead of a crappy shit burger. Ugh, yeah. I just don't even know nowadays. I don't even know. I don't even know what day it is most days. Oh, Chloe. Fast food is tasty and cheap. It's a problem when fast food becomes expensive. Well, fast food now is expensive. Like a meat pie for $7.50 from Red Rooster. Why would I go to Red Rooster for a $7.50 pie when I can go to a local bakery for $6 and get a pie twice as big that tastes even better? I reckon fast food is having its day. It's not getting any better. In fact, I think it's getting worse. And there's not much they can do about it because the government is making, well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have noticed that a whole bunch of restaurants and pubs and stuff are closing. because higher taxes. The taxes are ruining businesses. And the only ones that seem to be surviving are the fast food ones, but they won't last long. It's where the government is turning us all into a third world shithole. And we'll all be like that. I don't know if you look at Instagram and stuff, but there's like this uncle who serves the shit in a corner. He's got this tub of shit and he sprinkles green stuff on it and he scoops it into some leaves, adds a couple of things on top and a handful of stuff, and he serves it. I think that's what the government wants us. The government wants us to turn into a third world shithole, and they're trying their hardest. I don't know why though, and that's the thing. I don't know why the government wants us to be a third world country, but they must have a reason because they're trying their hardest. Hut, 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 hut. Good old uncle. He's one of my favorite things. When I jump on Instagram and I see uncle serving up a bowl of shit, all I can think of is that's Australia's future. But that's all right. I just won't eat out anymore. I'll cook at home. That's fine. If the government doesn't want me or businesses to survive, I'll just cook at home and they lose more tax revenue. Honestly, I do not understand why the government wants to create poverty. I just don't understand it. Makes no sense to me. But that's what they want. I just can't understand. Own nothing and be happy? Yeah, but then what? And this is the whole thing. You will own nothing and be happy. Okay, so everyone lives in poverty. No one pays taxes. That means the government isn't getting any more money in. So how are they living? I tell you how they're living. It's because they're printing money. They just print their own money and they pay themselves. Like all the governments just keep printing money, printing money, printing money. I don't even know why we have to pay income tax, because they keep printing money all the time. And then they can pay themselves. Yeah, society's fucked, mate. Society is fucked. I much prefer the 80s. The 80s and 90s before internet was fantastic. At least I got to live through it. And now I get to live through the degradation of society. I'm not sure if it's going to be as fun, but yeah. I've got no choice. Oh, noodles. Oh, I do love noodles though. Cook rice and fried veggies. Yeah, perfect meal. All you need's like what's that? Oyster sauce or something. Just a bottle of sauce, oyster sauce, and maybe some chili. Perfect. Oh, it's like you know me, hey, Luke. Have a shot, Greg. Fucking why not? Man. Every shot I had, the government takes like 70% of it. in taxes. Do you know why? Because the government are the biggest scumbags on the planet. So here's an extra $1.50 for you, so you can send it and start another war, government. I'm lucky I'm too old to get enlisted. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they enlist me. So, ooh. Have you got a heartbeat? Yes, you're being enlisted for our new war. I'm not sending my kids, but I'm sending you. Fucking pricks. Oh, they're going to tax my hiccups. I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I wouldn't be surprised, Luke. They don't fucking tax anything. I've got some Chinese cooking wine. It's actually really cheap, but it's really salty, and I think they have to do it on purpose so you don't drink it because it's so cheap. And the government can't tax the shit out of it because they're a bunch of scumbags. Who hates the government? I do. Biggest scumbags on the planet? I'd rather the mafia running the world than politicians. Oh, the amount we're taxed. What are we taxed for? They're printing money left, right, and centre. If they need money for something, just print some. They just want to keep us in control, that's all. They just want to control you. I've got no respect for the government. Never have any respect for them because they're scumbags. Who hate your guts? They hate you, so hate them back. Point at them and laugh at them if you ever see one. Point and laugh. And call them out. That's what I'd be doing. Isn't it funny? You never see a politician in the streets. Although I did see, who did I see that time? Yeah, Abbott. Is his name? Who's that guy? Abbott. When I was up at Noosa, I was walking through Noosa Heads, and there was a Tony Abbott. He had a surfboard under his arm in his dick togs, like running to go and for a surf. I was like, oh, I didn't even get to say, hey, bring back the what are those? Bring back the car industry. I think he destroyed the car industry. Oh, I know we got kicked out for that fucking half. Who's that pretend liberal guy that he was a full-on Nazi far left commie Greens Labour guy who pretended he was a liberal. What was his name? And he got Abbott kicked out. One of the he wasn't as bad as Kevin Rudd, but he may as well have been. What was his name? Turnbull. Yes, that's right. You see, you guys know. You guys know Malcolm Turnbull. Yeah. So he was the most far left. He made who's that that guy, the Ukrainian guy? He made him look like a Russian. No, the other way around. Yeah, fucking hell, mate. And then we got stuck with Turnbull, who was a dead set, full on commie. But that's the thing with our politicians is they can say, I am a centrist or a right winger, but they're actually from the far left and they pretend to be this. But it can happen both ways. They can say, like me, I could say, I'm a greenie. I'm running for the member of the Greens Party. Well, I'm not a greenie, but I could pretend to run for them and win. And then I could start pushing all the anti-green stuff, which is what I'd like to do, and just pretend it's green. Yes, I mean, carbon is a sin, but without it, trees will die. But that's true. So, yeah. But that's the way politics has gone nowadays. You got to lie your way into a position. Turdful. God, he's a scum. Turnbull. Isn't it funny how you never hear about Turnbull ever again, do you? He was the biggest scumbag ever. The biggest. He was a traitor. No, he was not a traitor, but he was pretending. He was a fake. He was a scumbag anyway. You're a full-on McDonald's advocate, but on the side he's slamming Whoppers. If Bob Hawke was alive and running, you love me despite me not being naked. Get naked. Chloe's rubbing one out. That's all right. He was better than Abbott. I must say, Abbott did destroy the auto industry, didn't he? Didn't he stop all subsidies to Australian cars and then Holden closed down and Ford closed down? I think that every country should have a car. And the fact that I think it was Abbott, he closed the auto industry down. Australia lost its identity once Holden disappeared. And now we've got shitty American cars running around our racetracks. I don't want to watch Chevys and Fords. I want to watch Holdens and Fords. Abbott should have joined the priesthood. Yeah. I'm not saying he's awesome. But anything was better than Turnbull, please. Holders of Fords. Look, I think this live stream's going nowhere. I'm going to cut it short. I've got a gut full of nothing and I need some noodles ASAP. So I'm going to say goodnight. It's nearly 10 o'clock. We should all be in bed because you've got to get up tomorrow and go to work. So let's all go to work, mate. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for coming along and visiting me while I talk shit and make a fool of myself. And I will see you next time for my next live upstream. See you then.